strategic librarian. His primary research interests encompass the history of science in India, higher education, psychometrics, digital humanities, and history of mathematics. Dr. Roy has authored numerous impactful research papers in prominent journals.
I am the photographer.
Now I request our invited speaker, Dr. Jiaur Rahman sir, please come on the dais and take your seat. Dr. Rahman has been working as associate professor in the Department of Library and Information Science at Rabindra Bharati University since 2017. He received PhD in Library and Information Science from Jadavpur University, Kolkata. He has earlier served as librarian at Anand Chandra College, Jalpaiguri, West Bengal, and as assistant professor in the Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, Silchar, and as a lecturer in the Department of Library and Information Science, North Bengal University, West Bengal. He has published many research papers in different national and international journals. His research interests are knowledge organization, bibliometrics, scientific organometrics, systematic review, and meta-analysis. Now I request our chairperson, Dr. Shomkila Roy, please take charge of this session. I request our volunteers, please felicitate Dr. Jiaur Rahman.
फोटो জিয়া ওদিকে ঘোরাও জিয়া ওরে ছাত্র দিচ্ছে বিরল মুহূর্ত একটা এদিকে 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 ব্যাস কতটুকু উঠে যাবে টাকা ওইদিকে আরে না
Now I request our chairperson, sir, please take charge of this session.
Morning, everybody. Organizing secretary of the organizing committee and honorable dignitaries in front of me and participants. Thank you for giving this kinds of opportunity to share one sessions of this international conference. The topics of the conference, as all of you know, that the role of the academic libraries in the AI era. Actually, AI is maybe the challenges for us, or maybe provide some opportunities for us. So I request the speaker of this session, Dr. Jiaur Rahman, to deliver his lectures on the basis of these topics of the seminar. So please, Dr. Jiaur Rahman, continue our
Respected chairperson, students, guests and faculties, dear librarians, scholars, and my beloved students. Namaskar, Adab, and a very good morning to all of you. It's a matter of immense honor for me to stand before you today to speak on a subject which touches every one of us who has ever walked into a library with an answer, looking for an answer. And the subject is, the topic is the role of academic libraries in an AI era. Let me begin with a small Urdu couplet, which I feel captures the spirit of today's talk. गुजर साहब का लाइन है, दो तीन लाइनें में बताऊंगा। कहते हैं किताबें झांकती हैं बंद अलमारी के शीशों से, किताबें झांकती है बंद अलमारी के शीशों से, बड़ी हसरत से तकती है। महीनों अब मुलाकातें नहीं होती, जो सामने उनके सोहबत में खटा करते थे वो अब नहीं। अक्सर गुजर जाती है कंप्यूटर के पर्दों पर, बड़ी हसरत से तकती है किताबें, उन्हें अब नींद में चलने की आदत हो गई। Today, perhaps our books are asking us a silent question. Why you have stopped coming to us? The books are still waiting on the. Please. सर इतनी लेट करने से होगा? एक तो स्पेस ना। ये तो ज्ञान की नौकरी क्या बोलते हैं? वो है कितना खास है हमारे चेंजेस बातों को बहुत दे दिया है। ये रोले का भी हिदायत मांग के रोले और हिदायत मांग हवाई।
Now I request our co-chairperson, Dr. Suhanta Banerjee sir, please come on the dais and Now I request our volunteers, please come and felicitate Dr. Banerjee sir. Dr. Sushanta Banerjee is working as a librarian in the department of and in charge in the department of West Bengal State University, Varanasi.
I'm so sorry for late. Thank you.
Should I repeat again? Please.
Yeah, I'll be happy to.
कविता हम रीडिंग करके आपको सुनाएंगे।
Yeah.
आप कहते हैं किताबें झांकती हैं बंद अलमारी के शीशों से, ये हसरत से तकती हैं। किताबें झांकती हैं बंद अलमारी के शीशों से, बड़ी हसरत से तकती हैं। महीनों और मुलाकातें नहीं होती, जो शामें उनके सोहबत में कटा करते थे और अक्सर गुजर जाते हैं कंप्यूटर के पर्दों। Today perhaps our books are asking us a very silent question. Why have you stopped coming to us? The books are still waiting behind the glass doors of an arena. in our libraries, but our evenings, our mornings, our afternoon actually moved to a computer screen or mobile screens. We know information is available in everywhere nowadays, and AI can provide an answer within seconds. Yet the information is not the same as knowledge. We know knowledge is basically getting from the books, and books are being kept in a library. I remember a few lines. You might heard the name of a library, Dubai. I know Mohammed bin Rashid Library. And few years back, it was inaugurated by the Prince Mohammed bin Rashid. And on its inauguration, he stated a line. He said, "Economy needs knowledge, politics needs wisdom, nation needs knowledge, and all of them can be found in a book you get in a library." So knowledge is there, and AI generated answer is not necessarily the wisdom. The library, therefore, has not become irrelevant in the age of AI. Its role has become even more significant, more important. Let me ask you something very simple. When you have a doubt today, say you want to know what is quantum computing, what is the first thing you do? Most of us will say, "Sir, I just asked ChatGPT what Google is." But think about 15 years ago, the same student would have walked to the library, searched the catalog, pulled out 3 or 4 books, and spent an afternoon evening reading. Today, the answer comes in 3 seconds. This is not a small change. This is a revolution. As big as when printed books first replaced handwritten manuscripts. And this is exactly why we are here today, to understand in this new AI-driven world. Do we still need academic libraries? And if yes, what role they play? My answer in this is online. कहते हैं नए जमाने के साथ चलना है, नए जमाने के साथ चलना है, मगर अपनी बुनियाद को भी समझना है. We must walk with the new age, but we must also hold on to our foundations. And this is exactly the challenge facing our libraries today. How to embrace artificial intelligence, how to adopt artificial intelligence while not losing what has always made libraries special. Actually, we do not need libraries less in AI era. We need them differently. We need them wisely and perhaps more importantly. Let me tell you a simple story, a small story. A few months back, I watched a young research scholar create a 15-page of literature review in just 4 minutes using an AI. It looked perfect, proper citations, proper structure, but when I checked those citations one by one, half of them did not even exist. The AI had simply made them confidently, smoothly, like it was telling the truth. That one moment tells us everything about this topic. There's an old saying in Urdu, "Il bagar amal ke boj hai." Knowledge without practice is just a burden. Friends, today AI gives us knowledge instantly, but without wisdom to use it well, that knowledge can become a burden, a bosh, a trap. So let me talk simply about 3 things. What is actually changing in our libraries, and what problems is this bringing, and most importantly, how can students, scholars, and our librarian work together to make AI a helper, not a hindrance. What actually changed that grounds this in reality? Uh, the first thing, the discovery has changed and finding research papers become faster. Think about 10 years ago, a student searching literature, any kind of literature, typed keywords into databases. Database like Scopus, Web of Science, JSTOR, and mutually filtered the result. Today, tools like Elicit, Science.ai, Consensus, and similar type of semantic scholars, AI-powered search don't just read the papers. They summarize findings across hundreds of studies. And this paper has been supported or contradicted by later research. We also find this. At several universities, libraries now, when a doctoral candidate says, I need to understand the last 10 years of research on antimicrobial resistance in poultry. The librarian doesn't hand them a list of databases to them. The librarian sit with them and open science.ai and shows them how to place citation context. And within the few minutes, all the literature, those are required by the student, they actually get it. The second thing is metadata and cataloging work has been changed. And this is the era where AI-assisted cataloging tools can now generate subject headings, detect duplicate records, and even flag digital journals by cross-referencing professors' databases. And today, libraries using OCLC AI-enhanced metadata tools to report cataloging. Research writing support has also been changed. Tools like Grammarly, tools like Claude, ChatGPT, and a specialized platform like Papercult are now embedded in how scholars craft. And this is not going away. I want to be very direct about that, and pretending otherwise doesn't discussing to our students. The real question is, are you using them wisely, or are you letting them think for you? And there's again a beautiful Hindi saying that fits perfectly here. Now, आपके हाथ में है, और दिशा आपको तय करनी. The board is your hand, but you must choose the directions. Here is the board, and you are still on steering. You can get it the help at midnight also. Many libraries are now have AI chatbots that answer simple questions at any time of the day when you require it. The real problems, let's be very honest. The problem one is AI can lie to you confidently. And this is called hallucination. Hallucination means मतलब आप जो लिखेंगे वो actually होंगे जैसे हमारे आपको लगता है कि politicians लोग जो बोलते हैं वो actually करते हैं हमारे profession में job तो बहुत है दिखते बहुत लेकिन actually है नहीं. So this is called hallucination when AI makes up facts, fake citations, fake quotes, but says them with full confidence. It never sounds unsure. That is exactly why it is dangerous. A wrong answer that looks right is far more dangerous than one that looks doubtful. And this is where the library and librarian becomes essential because we are the verifiers of the truth. Losing the art of deep reading. There is is a beautiful Urdu saying. किताबों से दोस्ती करने वाले कभी तन्हा नहीं होते. Those who friend books are never alone. But if we only read 2 lines, which AI summarizes instead of the full book of paper, we gain information, but we may lose understanding. It's like eating a protein tablet instead of a full home cooked meal. The tablet gives you nutrients quickly, but not the taste, the patience, or the joy of the process. Similarly, keep reading with critical thinking, something which AI command cannot replace. The shortcut can weaken your own mind. कहते हैं ना कि जल्दी का काम सैकड़ों का होता है. Next is not everyone has equal access. Some students can afford premium AI use, some cannot. Some are fast internet in their hostel, but some don't even have a stable connection. If we are not careful, AI creates a new gap between rich and poor students, just like expensive research journals or national. And the last one is our librarian also need to learn new things. Many of us are trained to organize books, not to understand how AI models works. If we don't learn now, we risk becoming less useful exactly when the students need most of us. Then what would be the new goal of the academic life? The AI can give you information in seconds. Only a human being can give you judgment. So therefore, the role of the librarian becomes essential. The first thing is the librarian is a very powerful. The librarian guides you. They are not just a bookkeeper. They are not just as like a gatekeeper. They are the curator of the books. They are champion of reading and lifelong learning. We know every civilization has its own architect. Those who makes bridges, those who build monuments, their work is visible. But in our society, there are also some architects there. Their work is not visible, but their work is more permanent than stone. And they are the architect of mind, and the architect is none other than the librarian. Thank you, sir, for making us beautiful human beings. What have to do being a student and a scholar? In AI, why are you using AI? It's a request and it's an urgent need of the hour. That never trust a citation you haven't opened yourself. आप जो यूज करते हैं AI, उसमें जो citation दिया जाता है उसको blindly आप क्या बोलते हैं blindly आप believe नहीं कर सकते. So don't use ChatGPT or other tools. If you want something help from the AI, better use Gemini AI. Gemini वो actual information को देती है. Gemini.ai. वो actual citations. Use AI to challenge yourself, not replace yourself. And talk to your librarian. The librarians are always ready to help you. And when you get stuck, the person is taking over the floor. Go to them, ask them, and get the answer. Let me end with this thought. Every time a big new invention arrives, the printing press, the internet, the Google, people say libraries would disappear. They didn't disappear. They simply changed their tools, but never changed their true purpose. And what is the true purpose? It was never really about books. It was about trust. Helping people find knowledge they can actually rely on. AI hasn't ended that process. It has made it more important than even before. And as the great poet Allama Iqbal said, "छोटी को कर बुलंद इतना कि हर तकदीर से पहले खुदा बंदे से खुद पूछे बताते क्या वैसा है." In the AI era, we must not let the machine decide our destiny of thought. We must remain the ones asking the question, verifying the answer, and using AI as a tool, never as your master. The library, therefore, is not becoming equivalent in the AI age. It's becoming more important than ever, not as a warehouse of books, but as a workshop of wisdom. Thank you very much.
We are witnessing the living Iqbal standing before us.
आप थोड़ा शायरी बोल दीजिए आप।
पूरा साइड बाद में से
कलकत्ता का क्या
कौन सा बोलते हैं?
नहीं बोल सकता।
कलकत्ता का क्या शायरी
दोनों कैपिटल्स Thank you, Dr. Jiaur Rahman, for your informative lectures. Hope the audience enjoyed it. This topic was the role of academic libraries in an AI era. Reimaging our role. Reimaging our roles means the roles of the librarians as well as the researchers who are doing research in our field. How to use the AI, what are the challenges before us, how to overcome these challenges. Very interestingly, he used some quotes from some Indian poets that interestingly used in his speech. He mainly highlighted the point in the age of the AI, we must not forget the major roles, the main role of the library. And he also warns us that how to use the AI and what to do, what not to do in the age of AI. And he pointed out some problems like AI hallucination, biasness, over dependency in the AI platform. And he repeatedly concerns over the roles of the librarians in the how to guide the potential users in this age, in the AI age. And he concluded with the line that library is not a warehouse of the books, library is the warehouse of the workshop of the wisdom. So thank you once again, Dr. Jiaur Rahman, for your informative speech. So concluding the first session, hope the next session will start soon with the technical session of the paper presentation from our presenters. Thank you all.
Now I hand over the paper presentation session to our joint chairperson, Dr. Sushanta Banerjee sir. Sir, please take over the session.
Okay, Jiaur had a very good presentation. After that,
we'll have our technical session. I see here there are 9 presenters actually. So come on day 1 and give your presentation. I must say one thing before we start this. This is the first time. I don't know whether Professor Das is here. This is the first time that I have seen we haven't followed the Indian Standard Time. I say IST because 10:30 means 10:30 in seminar was really something today which I observed. I thought 10:30 means minimum 11, minimum. So I was coming on my own way. I will be the first one, but I never thought that it will start at 10:30. So kudos to the team and the leader of this seminar.
No, this is New Bengal now.
Bengal shows the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saptoshi Khara is there. Please come and present your paper.
I think I was in second position, but somehow I became first.
Yeah, that makes you always fast.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to one and all present here. I am Saptoshi Khara, PhD research scholar from Bharatpur University, Odisha. Professor Josna Sahu and Dr. Vasudev Gandhi are my two co-authors in this paper. As you see, my topic is examining awareness and usage patterns of Swayam MOOCs among research scholars in India, an empirical analysis. Now, why Swayam matters for research scholars? So, before why, we should know what is Swayam. But what I believe is that after COVID-19, we all are aware about the term MOOCs, Massive Open Online Courses. And Swayam platform is the solo initiative taken by the Ministry of Education under the central government of India. So now, why Swayam matters to the research scholars? First of all, for knowledge expansion. We know that in Swayam platform, different kinds of different subject area, any kinds of courses that is available in the Swayam platform, and if research scholars from any different background are using Swayam platform, I believe that they will be fruitful for this and for professional development also. They will get opportunities to strengthen the transferable and discipline relevant skill alongside the doctoral course. And what I said before, cross-disciplinary learning. Besides their particular research on whatever they are doing in the field, they can learn many different types of things from the Swayam platform. So in this research, I want to explore the awareness, the enrollment, their engagement, and their completion rate. Yes, these are the areas which I have focused. How visible is Swayam among Indian PhD research scholars? How many scholars translate awareness into course enrollment? How intensive and sustained in the course participation? And what motivates enrollment and what constrains completion? These are my methodology. Study design, I have targeted only Indian PhD research scholars. Data collection, I have got data from online Google form. Measures, what I measure is that awareness, enrollment, usage intensity, motivations, and behaviors. An analysis, descriptive interpretation of reported response patterns. So what I found, high awareness but incomplete conversion to use. You can see that 84.9% Indian research scholars are aware about the platform SWAYAM, but the enrollment is only 41.6%. Visibility is substantial, but awareness does not automatically translate into the participants. Substance used is overall very low and completion rate is very low, but awareness is so high. I have also found that in a week, only less than 2 hours research scholars are spending on the platform, SWAYAM platform. And most of the research scholars have taken only one course throughout his academic journey. So low weekly learning times, limited course breadth, and in this case, interpretation can be says that the challenges is not only the initial adoption, but the sustained engagement. Initial adoption rate is so high, but the engagement, sustained engagement and completion rate is so low. And why do scholars enroll? That for knowledge improvement, I have found 3 categories which is highly means research scholars are focusing on these 3 points: knowledge improvement, professional skills, and cross-disciplinary learnings. This suggests an opportunity to position SWAYAM as a complementary doctoral learning ecosystems. Motivation is intrinsically developmental, but not merely credential drive. Findings 5. Why do courses remain incomplete? Means the barrier. Lack of time, because we all know that research scholars are engaged in various types of work besides their academic work also.
What is that word? Is that the sort of
Sir, what I believe that it will be little bit controversial, but
tell that?
sir, many other activities of department also. Research scholars are generally engaged. Actually, no other students. I mean, it should be that the research scholars should engage because they will learn that how the okay. And the lack of motivation means they are taking the SWAYAM course initially, but in future they feel lack of motivation and limited research relevance. Sometimes they find research related course are limited in the SWAYAM platform. So in this paper, these are the 4 things. See first, high awareness. Start means into the course, 41.6% enrollment. Stay, which is very low intensity, and finish, barriers, contents, completion. So what the findings means for doctoral education? We have to understand that awareness is not equal to adoption. I may know what is SWAYAM platform, but it doesn't mean that I am adopting the platform. So communication campaigns should be paired with concrete pathways to course selection and enrollment. In the second option, adoption not equal to engagement. Time, motivation, and relevance must be designed into the learning experience. And relevance is pivotal. Course discovery should make doctoral usefulness visible through research methods, transferable skills, and interdisciplinary values. These are the recommendations: institutional integration, time support, research relevance, and engagement design. Now, what I propose to my studies, these are the 4 points: discover, decide, do, and apply. Discover curated course catalog plus doctoral relevance tags. Decide faculty of peer guidance plus course selection support. Do protected time, learning cohort, and progress notes. Apply research and technical integration, reflection, and recognition. In conclusion, I can say that visibility is very high among the research scholars in India, but little bit low partial conversation and engagement, and the barriers are there. We have to understand what are the barriers, and we have to do the needful, how we become more engageful with the SWAYAM platform, because it will give us what I believe that SWAYAM platform is a vast knowledge giving platform, and we research scholar can definitely be benefited by this SWAYAM platform. Along with our own research, also we can expand our knowledges and many things to do with the research platform, this platform. So I request everyone, those who have not gone through the with this platform, please go and check. There is Osan waiting for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Satoshi.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Sojal Mondal.
Good morning, all of you. I am Pedal my paper, integration of Internet of Things in smart. My name is Kalyan Muntal. I am a research scholar in University of Calcutta. My write is mathematical arm. Today I present my paper, integration of Internet of Things in smart digital library management. Traditionally, libraries have mainly focused on collecting, organizing, preserving, and providing access to information resources. However, with the development of IoT, the role of a library is gradually changing from a traditional repository into intelligent, connected, and user-centric ecosystem. For example, RFID technology can be used to identify and track books automatically. Smart sensors can monitor environmental conditions such as temperature, humidity, occupancy, and movement within the library. These devices continuously generate data which can be transferred to a cloud-based library platform. Once the data is collected and AI analytics can analyze it to support intelligent decision making. For example, the system can identify frequently used resources, detect misplaced books, monitor library occupancy, provide personalized recommendations, and improve resource management. IoT acts as a central connecting layer, linking different resources and devices within the library environment. This creates a smart library ecosystem where information flow between physical resources, technological systems, library staff, and users. This slide explains why IoT is important in the evolution of modern libraries. It shows a visual transformation from traditional physical libraries to intelligent and connected smart libraries. The evolutions begin with physical repositories, digital resource centers, and which introduced ebooks, online repositories, and digital access. The integration of IoT takes this development further by connecting physical library objects such as books, racks, RFID tags, readers, and sensors. Finally, this leads to the smart library where AI and analytics can use the collected data to provide automated and personalized services. The right side highlights three important characteristics of IoT libraries, that is, intelligent physical objects and enhanced connectivity, and then system autonomy. Therefore, the key message of this slide is that IoT acts as a bridge between physical resources, digital system, and people, making library operations more connected, observable, automated, and responsive. This slide explains the core technologies and four-layer architecture of smart digital library. The button is the perception layer, which collects real-world information through RFID tags, readers, smart cells, cameras, and environmental sensors. The next layer is network layer. Then this layer transforms this information using technologies such as Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, GP, NFC, Ethernet, and 5G. Next is processing layer. Store and analyze the collected data using cloud computing, database, or AI and ML security. Finally, the application layer converts the processed information into practical services such as mobile applications, smart OPEC, AI-based recommendations, and analytics dashboard. On the right side, the slide highlights 5 primary technologies like RFID, wireless sensors, artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and big data analytics. This slide explains how IoT converts a physical event in the library into an actual library services. Basically, it follows 5 stages: sense, transmit, process, update, and solve. This slide focuses on the practical operational benefits of IoT in smart library management, particularly in inventory control, circulation, navigation, and space management. This slide also addresses navigation and space management technologies such as BLE. Beacons can help users locate resources inside the library. This slide focuses on the major challenges of implementing of IoT in libraries and the future direction towards Library 5.0. Although IoT can make library services smarter and more efficient, and implementation requires careful planning. Basically, major challenges are high cost, security and privacy, technical gap, interoperability, etc. This is the conclusion part. Looking towards Library 5.0, highlights for emerging technologies, digital twins, and blockchain, edge computing, and smart campuses. Basically, thus the message of this slide is that successful smart library development includes not only technology investment but also security skill, professional stuff, and interoperability, continuous evaluation, and clear long-term strategy towards for library 5.0. This is the reference. Thank you.
Any question from the audience? Thank you. Next, Riddhipal is there?
Yes.
This one.
Hello everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
A very good morning to all the dignitaries present here, research scholars and my dear friends. It gives me immense pleasure to speak before you all. I am Riddhi and now I am going to present before you my topic, that is data libraries and emerging technologies.
You are from which university?
From Jharkhand.
You are doing research scholar?
No sir, I'm just a BA.
Okay, good.
We all have learned yesterday about AI, right? And we have seen much more topics about AI and what hallucinations it has been creating. Like Rabindranath Tagore ji got his Nobel Prize in 1913 actually, but AI told that he got it in 1915. So this was the hallucination created by AI. And he was the only non-European person to get the Nobel Prize. Okay, Rabindranath Tagore ji. Okay, let's move on to our topic. This is digital effect. As you can see, artificial intelligence, cloud computing, and virtual intelligence. Okay. So now I am going to differentiate between this traditional library and digital library. Okay. Yes. So we all know about the digital library. It has e-books, e-journals, and all. And digital library, we have got books, generic books, journals, but e-journals are not present there. Because in digital libraries have digital things and traditional library has traditional things, right? And digital libraries are accessible 24/7 from any device. But in traditional libraries, patrons have to be present there physically, and the building hours or the working hours are very limited. Asset management. High physical upkeep and manual security is required in traditional library, but in digital library, lower long-term maintenance and data preservation costs are required. Okay, now there is a three-tier architecture about MOPAC, that is mobile, OPAC, or public access catalog, virtual and augmented reality, and this all about the three-tier structure architecture. So now it's a cloud repository and IoT and RFID, that is radio frequency identification, Internet of Things, no? And layer 2 is so now my last slide is about Ubiquitous Library. So what it is, here we are getting 24/7 global access, this borderless collaboration, that is, we are getting all over the world. We can actually get any information from all over the world. You don't have to be confined in a certain place or in a certain library or in India. We will be able to get in any part of the world, anywhere, sitting at any place of the world. And sustainable preservation. Digital preservation is always very necessary because the manuscripts, they are very old, they're ancient, right? So if the digital preservation is being done, then we can use it very judiciously, and that's all about my topic. Should I conclude now?
Yes.
Okay. Here we have seen how AI, machine learning, natural language processing, big data, cloud computing, blockchain, IoT is transforming the new age technologies. Thank you. Thank you.
Any question from participants? Thank you. Next. May I go, Pandit?
Ubiquitous library is a new thing for us.
Yeah.
And is it open now or
It is a future plan. I think it's a future plan.
what is the present planning for the library? Means library 5.0 or something, or library 4.0 or library.
I have studied about SOAR 3.0 and all, library 5.0, 4.0. I have not heard about it. If I don't know much about it. If I know
BNS student sir, तो आज कहाँ
I'm just a PhD student.
ठीक है आओ good BNS university yeah bro congrats हो जाएगा
Respected chairperson, respected faculties. Today, my topic name is Design and Development and the Digital Life, Rare and Endangered Language in India. I am from Kollam University, Department of Library Information Science, student of Kollam University.
Which year? You are doing MD, BD, scholar,
Student of Himalaya Race.
master.
Yeah, he's asking pursuing our master.
Is doing.
Introduction. India has over the 1600 languages. Many minority and the tribal language are the rich and the exclusive. UNESCO has identified more than 190 languages are endangered. Major cause the globalization and the urbanization and the mainstream of the languages. Declining of the imagination of the transmission, lack of the university documents, and language art also means of the oral history and the cultural history and the traditional languages. A digital library and the preserve and the provide the text, audio, video, photograph and the linguistic of the platform. Definition of the real and the endangered language. Real language are those who speak and the relatively small of the community, often the geographically isolated and the socially managed. These languages are not of the necessary to the endangered language yet, but they are the limited users make them of the vulnerable, and they are usually absent from the formal education and the mass media and the government functions, and which limit they of the growth of the visibility. And endangered language is one of the risks of the disability because it is not no longer on the land of the children, nor of the mother tongue, and UNESCO categories of the language in front of the following of the objectives of the research questions. Identify the select the real language in the India and collect the linguistic of the culture of the resources and develop it. I choose the platform of the digital library, which name is Greenstone. Greenstone is the open source software, as you know. It based on the operating system of the Linux and the Windows and the Mac iOS system. It is provide the researchers and the teachers also support to the policymaker language of the community. Promote the awareness of the English preservation. Research methodology and the technique. Mixed method of the I choose the mixed method of the approach, language application of the selection and the primary and the secondary all the languages of the collections. Visualization of the research of the organization and the metadata I develop of the 130 records and I create the HTML files and then I input the GLI interface which I encode the metadata. And sources, I choose the sources of the UNESCO heritage site and Census of India 2011, research paper of the Tribune Times, and linguistic contribution of the NGO. Here is the full part of the methodology. The select of the 130 language record and identify, and first of all,
I create of the GLI Kingston library and create of the collection title rare and endangered language. Uh, then then I select the 130 language record and identify which of the endangered language from import of the HTML file and the metadata import of the metadata of the digital library. Then when the user interface, when the user search of the detail of the language information, which is the state name like the Himachal Pradesh, current speakers from 5,000 to 6,000, language in the Bengali and culture of the Bengali Valley and the district, and UNESCO status of the definitely endangered, and even the mix of the lake of the script of the limitation of the VM. Browser information, the use of the culture is endangered, and the browser of the state by the users search by the state name of the extractor. And the conclusion, a functional digital library was developed for the rare and the endangered language and 130 record of the encrypted. Kingston provide of the useful of the because it is the open source multilingual capability, multimedia support and metadata indexing of the faculties and customize of the interface and doubling code and the OCLC support of the structure, organization and the discovery. The digital library can have the support of the researcher of the center. Thank you.
Any question? Thank you. Rajendranath Patra is here. Please come.
Namaskar. Good morning, everyone. Now I am discussing about my topic, impact of neural networks in AI on academic library services. So first of all, we have to know about what is a neural network. Actually, neural network is a machine learning model that uses patterns from the data, and it is inspired somewhat by the how our human brain processes information. So there are three layers we see. Input layers receive data, hidden layers, and then hidden layers learn patterns, and output layers produces prediction or results. In libraries, data may be text, metadata, images, audio, queries, and uses patterns. There is a similarity. Between biological neuron and artificial neuron. So we see in the picture, the neuron is a unit of nerve systems. That in this picture we see dendrites in the cell neuron that receive signals or electrical signals, and it processes integration in the cell body, and it passes through the axons and then to the next neuron. And similarly, we the artificial in the artificial neural network, x1, x2, and xn, it is the input value, and weight is there is the W1, W2, W3. It is the weightage value of each input value, and they are the bias, and bias means an offset. It is an offset, and it is a trainable constant. It is a mathematical formula to activate functions or to produces our function output value. How neural networks help libraries? There are the four segment data from the books, articles, thesis, and metadata, and it learns patterns, topics, language, similarity, and then it predicts relevant results, category recommendations. And in library service such as search, catalog, reference, research, etc. And librarian checks and validates the AI generated suggestions. Neural networks, what is the function of neural networks in information retrieval? Users query from the social media and students' performance, and neural model understands similarity. Scholarly resources ranked by relevance, and then last beta discovery. And it moves from exact keyword matching towards semantic search. Semantic search, exact meaning of the words what the users want to know about these queries. And neural engine can improve the order of such results. Multilingual retrieval can help users discover resources across languages. This can reduce information overload in very large scoring collections. The applications in neural networks, cataloging suggest metadata, subject, keywords, and classification for the perfection, and reference it answer routine questions, guide users, and provides 24 hours assistance. Research, it is most relevant matters in the research system. Cluster literature and find similarities, analyzing various citations, and identifying trends. Recommended, and the neural network system recommends of which of the suggestion of books, articles, databases, related similarly resources. Digital library, its benefits and challenges. Digital collections, neural processing, and better access. OCR, optical character recognition, searchable historical documents, and OCR is a computer vision technology that helps from the image data or scanned PDFs, and it convert to the machine readable text. Speech recognition, searchable lecture interviews, image analysis, research visual corrections, and its accessibility to the text, translation, voice support, and privacy. Its challenges is there: privacy, bias, hallucination, copyright, and transparency. Its cost of infrastructure is very high, and it is very vendor dependent due to the lack of the technology to the overall our surroundings, because all the libraries does not have the technology, so that is why every library that is dependent on the vendors, just like our Gemini or the multiple MNCs. There are many MNCs who provide the this technology, security, and emergency energy. Human verification, ultimately, human verification is essential. Next, problems of neural network. There are two segments: technical and operation, and ethical and professional. High cost of infrastructure. I have told already, and need of skilled staff. All the members, upcoming librarians must have the knowledge of neural networks and technical knowledge. about the computer and AI, etc. Accuracy problems, convincing but incorrect AI results, complex integration with existing library systems, and it is vendor dependence, licensing, interoperability resource, high computing and energy requirement, and it is ethical. It is in the ethical, that is algorithmic bias in search, classification, and recommendation, copyright and ownership concerns. Its prospect, intelligent discovery, semantic search, relevance ranking, research support, literature clustering, citation analysis, trends identification, and knowledge discovery. There are the four attributes, and authors, publications, subjects, institutions, and this is knowledge graphs. And future plan, and this is the last slide. Human and AI collaboration in academic libraries, identify problem, evaluate data, pilot AI and human verification. There is the combination of pilot AI and human verification and user ethical evaluation, continuous monitoring. And I conclude the neural networks that can strengthen libraries when technology and professional judgment work together. References, thank you.
Any question? Thank you. Next, Shashwat Datta. We'll get only 5 minutes, okay?
Good morning, respected chairperson, sir, and co-chairperson. Good morning to the distinguished guests, my respected teachers and fellow participants. First of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee for providing me this space, this opportunity. Myself, Shashwat Datta, have completed MLIS just last month from Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Today, I will discuss briefly on my topic, mapping artificial intelligence applications in cultural heritage preservation, a YouTube content analysis and sentiment analysis of viewers' comments. Like any other field, artificial intelligence emerging everything in library, in museum, in archive, in documentation, in everywhere. Like artificial intelligence are being used. For cultural preservation perspective, there are many things that recently have come out that we are trying to get the richer cultural preservation. Already, one of the fellow participants was talking about the vulnerable language, how that can be saved. And now we can talk about that the archives, the archaeological sites, that intangible cultural that not retained, maybe the oral history, the local history that are also part of this preservation, that are going through the generational change, so that can be lost. And how AI, like with the technologies like digital twins, like this 3D visualization, 3D printing, and like all that digital storytelling and oral histories can be converted directly into with the help of NLP into the transcripts. Previously we recorded and now it can be transcribed into get the transcript with the help of NLP and can generate metadata. And at the same time, YouTube has become one of the major source of information dissemination. For anything we search YouTube, is there anything we are going to the form fill up? We are searching how already someone have provided the video how these types of things are done. And in also from YouTube contains some various types of data, and it shows the videos on news. It can videos on directly scholarly communication, like it can upload the live webinars, seminars uploaded there, and these types of things. So that the YouTube content that here I try to explore
because I am not going into the deep into the how the AI is working for preserving the cultural heritage. There are a lot of theoretical papers being published in content analysis and sentiment analysis things. And particularly Manoj Verma sir is present, is one of the pioneer these papers on Koha space and comparing the CMS softwares, their content analysis and comments. So that also inspired me. These are my objectives. The identifying domains, examine the growth recently. I take up to 2025, the last complete year. The access duration, evaluate the engagement like the top like videos, top commented videos, and these types of things. Their licensing patterns and analyze the sentiments of the comments. The methodology I used, I took YouTube API for data collection and manually screening. After I fix the up to 2025, I take the data and I fix that up to at least 1 minute time duration, because less than 1 minute time duration may not that be important for that. And as API UPI directly doesn't all time get the best result with Boolean operators, so I use 2-3 such queries and got 916 unique videos, and then I check the relevancy manually, and around 359 videos are there. For text pre-processing, I use text block, and sentiment analysis, I use Bhaget. And these are the category. After screening the 359 videos, I manually check the titles, description, and text. In case the information is not conclusive, then I check briefly the videos. And these are the few figures that AI heritage overviews, ethics, policy discourse, art, artifacts and physical conservation, virtual heritage and 3D reconstruction versus visualization. These are the three main topics, and the list number has come from data, metadata and computational method. Rather than the numbers, I will see it as an indicative mapping the concept, because the primary focus of the videos is taken into the consideration during categorization. And this is the year-wise distribution, the growth, and you can see the earlier video I found is from 2011. You can see the growth from 2019 and earlier there is things, and it's gradually growth increased, and 2023 44, 2024 69, and 2025 198. We have seen that in ChatGPT comes around November 2022, and then Gemini in early 23, and one after one, growth and one after one, and it shows that the generative AI and the recent technological growth has also affected the growth of numbers. These are the duration-wise analysis, and most of the videos you can see that most of the 250 out of 359 to 58 videos is in the range of 1 minute to 15 minutes. And now these are the actual part. I will not take much time here. These are the top 5 like videos, and you can see one for that I want to say that there is discrimination, but balanced. Few videos get very high numbers, and you can see the Intel maybe because of the brand, and few of them get less number of comments, likes, and this engagement. These are the top 5 like videos. These are the top 5 commented videos. I included the top 10 in my full paper. This is the video licenses type. The Creative Commons is very less, 90, and 340 is standard. Maybe lack of consciousness or awareness in the content creators. Maybe that's a problem. And these are the sentiment analysis of the viewers' comments. Most of the comment was English, but as the geographical spread was all over the India, so most few comments from all over the world. So Spanish, Japanese, Chinese, few of the comments there. So I also included them and used automated Google Translator for computational, and then applied value sentiment analysis. And these are the numbers. Out of 1425, 1425 videos, 794 is positive, 428 is neutral, and 253 is negative. So we can see the mostly
the positive and neutral numbers are there, but at the same time negative numbers are not insignificant. These are the numbers we have to be concerned and have to check what they are should be. And these are mainly the key findings. You can see the 55% of the videos are from 2025, and I was checking that around 73% videos in last 2 years, 24-25. So it shows, as I was telling that it shows that generative AI and its availability for public have maybe effectively. The number of videos in shorter durations is more. The uneven audience engagement is there in terms of views, likes, and comments. And the positive viewer response is majority. More than positive and neutral is more than the negative. Negative is not insignificant, but the number is there. And I will tell that the YouTube has emerged as one of the main content, not only the dissemination tool, but also interactive part. And there are many seminars, webinars that is uploaded. There are news that in China, suppose in China, these types of application tools is applied. So from short videos to large videos, different types of things in YouTube are coming. And the views larger, as I said, the response are positive. So we can believe in YouTube and check that what types of contents, and I think this is emerging as a major tools of information dissemination in this context. Thank you so much.
Can I request audience, please keep silent. So much of
Then Riya is here.
কথা হচ্ছে
Riya is here.
অনেক কষ্ট করে ওরা পেপারগুলো লিখে ওদের সুবিধা
Shurilendra Malik.
ঠিক ঠিক
Next, Shurilendra Malik. Dipanjan Chatterjee.
আমাদের এই বুঝতে আছে
Good afternoon to all of the respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers, faculty members, researchers, and participants. I am Sri Dipanjan Chatterjee, research scholar from the Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. Today I am going to present my paper titled Library in the AI Era, Emerging Technologies and the Transformation of Library Services. My presentation looks at how emerging technologies are changing library services and, more importantly, how they are changing the role and responsibilities of library professionals. Why libraries must change? Libraries have always responded to changes in society and in the information environment. Today, however, the pace of change is much faster. We are experiencing an enormous growth of information. Users expect information to be available instantly, intelligently, and through mobile devices. Research practices are also changing. Data, open science, and collaboration have become important parts of the research process. At the same time, technology is changing very rapidly. A technology that was new few years ago may already be outdated. Therefore, the important question is not whether libraries should change. The real question is how libraries should change. As shown on the slide, the user is changing, the information environment is changing, the librarian's role must evolve. This is the starting point of my presentation. From traditional to emerging libraries. Traditionally, we often looked at a library by asking, what does the library mean? The answer was mainly collection, access, and discovery. But the emerging library asks a different question. What can the library help people discover, learn, and create? Therefore, the focus is moving towards experience, research, and intelligence. This does not mean that collections, access, and discovery are becoming less important. Rather, they are becoming the foundations for wider services. The library is moving from being primarily a storehouse of information to becoming a platform for learning, research, and knowledge creation. Now we can see that artificial intelligence is entering into the library. One of the most important technologies that is the artificial intelligence. AI is already being discussed and explored in several core library functions. The 4 areas shown here are discovery, metadata, reference, and workflow. For example, AI can support users in discovering information, assist in metadata data creation, support reference services, and automate selected routine activities. But there is one point which I consider which is very important, that is AI assists. It does not replace professional judgment. Technology can process information very quickly, but librarians should understand the context, the user, the quality of sources, and the ethical implications. So, the future is not about AI versus librarians, it is about AI with librarians. Now, this is generative AI from search to conversation. Generative AI has changed the way people interact with information. Earlier, users generally entered keywords into a search system and received a list of results. How they can ask questions in natural language and receive summaries, explanations, and suggestions. For libraries, this creates several possibilities. Generative AI can assist with research assistance, summarizing literature, suggesting metadata, conversational reference, and information literacy activities. But there is an important limitation. Generate does not mean verify. AI can generate an answer, but it cannot independently guarantee that the answer is correct. Therefore, the role of the librarian in source evaluation and verification becomes more important, not less. RAG, AI grounded in trusted sources. One emerging approach that is particularly relevant to libraries is retrieval augmented generation, or RAG. The basic idea is very simple. Instead of allowing an AI system to respond only from a general information environment, RAG first retrieves relevant information from the selected and trusted sources. In a library context, this could include curated library collection, institutional repositories, and trusted databases. This process is trusted library collection, RAG engine, cited AI response. The importance of this approach is that the answer can be connected to the underlying sources. This supports traceability, verification, and trust. The research librarian is changing. Technology is also changing the role of the research librarian. You can see here the reference librarian previously played the role of answers reference questions, locate sources on request, and manages physical collection. Now, in the emerging trend, we can visualize that research partners support discovery, literature review, advises on research data management, enables open science workflows. Now, librarian has not a narrower role, a deeper and broader one. We are seeing that gradually the role of the librarian is being changed. Research data is becoming a library responsibility. What AI makes information easier to generate, trust matters more. The future librarian becomes an even more important guide to trustworthy information in age of an abundant, easily generated content. Citation, evidence, transparency, source, arbitration, attribution, and verification is very much required. it is the information literacy to AI literacy, how we are transforming. Our Honorable Prime Minister vision for Dikshit Bharat, he said several times, when knowledge reaches every corner of the country, when every citizen has access to information, and learning India will truly becoming the Dikshit Bharat. And accordingly, the libraries are gradually changing, and it gradually turns to the Dikshit Bharat. The concept of libraries are gradually changing, and in the AI era, with AI, we can develop the libraries so that in such a way that we can achieve the goal, achieve our motive to access the Dikshit Bharat. Who will be the librarian of 2047? The curator, research partner, community connector, data guide, AI literacy facilitator, digital navigator. Those are called cultural steward, preserving and interpreting India's knowledge heritage for future generations. Thank you.
Thank you. Riyadh is here. Please come.
Now, myself, Priya Rastro, with my co-author Dr. Gautam Maiti, I am now going to present implementation of Internet of Things in library infrastructure, a framework of developing smart libraries for academic libraries. Excuse me, I have sent the updated PPT in the morning. That need to be copied. I have already informed. This is not the updated one. Shall I bring the pen drive? Sorry for the inconvenience. Now, discussing about IoT and academic. Now, my major objectives are to examine the IoT. I am telling you the script of IoT and academic libraries infrastructure with its applications and proposed implementation and also its challenges. Now, my sources, research questions are eminent there. The same efficacy, challenges, and management. Now, my sources for this data collection are mainly scholarly literature books, research articles, and some my personal experience with user-based experience with visiting the different central libraries. Methodology will be conceptual and descriptive research, and the stages are like first of all to build the concept, application, framework development, and the implementation strategy
considering the benefit and the challenges. Now, in the IoT in the smart library, first that is related with sensing. That is the physical objects what we have. Next, that is the connectivity. Like in this room, I am seeing there is lights. There is also AC. And now someone is feeling too much cold or light is too much or less. Now, if we use IoT in this room, we can monitor it according to the need best. And after this comes the AI. Like IoT will generate the data and then IoT and like interpret the statistical analysis and IoT will give us the result. It is quite like that. Now my 4 components are sensors. We all know temperature, humidity, RFID, and need not to say smart lighting. It is already told. Late occupancy. In this room there is no daylight sensors. Availability of soap for daylight. Like today is a cloudy day, so daylight is less. So lighting will be more, and if it is like daylight, more sunny, then daylight will do the rest of the day. Then there is smart energy management and environmental monitoring, like temperature, humidity, and so on. Like the proposed that is the IoT framework. First of all, physical sensing already said RFID, books, smart cell, occupancy. Then we need hold about the connectivity, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, Zigbee, RFID. Then the next is data cloud, related with again with the AIs, intelligence and analytics, like whatever data we gather from the IoT, Internet of Things. Now AI is going to analyze this and develop a analytics model. And then we give the services like circulation, inventory, navigation, energy, services, and so on. Now this is the conceptual model. What IoT will generate, then we will connectivity network, and then AI will analyze the data, smart decision making, and obviously improve outcomes. Expected outcomes are there. Major applications of IoT: RFID, CCTV access, smart waste, smart lighting is another major component of IoT. Unoccupied zones already smart lighting, unoccupied zones lighting will be less. This supports energy efficiency when already crowded people. Like in the library, we usually see the official operational hours from like 12 to 4. There is more occupancy, so more lighting. Like in the morning or in the like after 8, which libraries are 24/7 operational. No need of much lighting time. And then already explain AI and data analytics, automated HPS, and that is only a picture demonstration and pros and cons of IoT libraries. Already I have said the benefits, but there is also some challenges. Like our major challenges is 2 types, like budget constraint and technological knowledge. Now these are only explicitly described. And then privacy and ethical consideration is the major point here. Like IoT is gathering data, but we should like data minimization. User data we will gather only for a defined purpose, and we must know, we must make our users about what the data we are collecting. And then the goals and user control and implementation strategy. Like this paper I will do like this first assessment and pilot. And finally, AI analytics. And that is only now we are using like automated libraries or semi-automated. Now, if we transfer to AI, so what changes are going to be there? And future scope, this is the future scope and recommendations. And conclusions, that is for of course for a betterment, but we need to keep in mind the challenges, the budget constraint, the environmental constraint, and of course mastery. Because other needs are data, information related to computer science. So that is a challenge for us. But again, integration with the computer scientists, hopefully we can do that. Thank you.
Thank you, India. This session, papers have been read on this session. Now I request my co-chairperson, Dr. Shashank Banerjee sir, please conclude the discussion with few words.
Another milestone which I see today in this seminar, usually what my observations in most of the seminars, sitting on chairman seat, which I really hate, I should say this word, that when these participants come for presenting their paper, we always say, go, fast, finish your paper. Within 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 1 minute, like that we always do. None of us can deny this thing. But today, this is the first time I should say, first time I have seen all presenters had their own time to present their papers. Again, that goes great planning. Otherwise, it would not have been possible. And I feel a bit guilty because I took also 3-4 minutes of their time after coming there and doing all this, mala parana and whatever. That is one thing. Second thing is, all the presenters, they are juniors, somebody is doing BLeave, somebody is doing MLeave, and some few research scholars. What a confidence I have seen. They can talk good English, manageable English, and when I was there in their age, my legs used to shake like this, and my tongue would not be rotated. It used to be stand there. But I don't see that hesitation and that complexity among these presenters. So thank you all presenters for your good presentation. I am not an expert of AI, neither digitization and these papers, but as a librarian, my observation, I will just say in two things. What my brother Jia was saying, lot of shairis. I cannot say shairi, but a bit related to that. That is something it says that will sum up my feelings about AI and books. Mod ruti ফুরিয়ে যাবে, প্রিয়ার কালো চোখ ধূসর হয়ে যাবে। মদ রুটি ফুরিয়ে যাবে, প্রিয়ার কালো চোখ ধূসর হয়ে যাবে, বই সে তো চির যৌবনা রে, সে কি করে পূর্ণ হবে? এইটা একটা। আরেকটা, এটা অনেকেই হয়তো শুনে থাকবেন, আমি বলতে ভালোবাসি, আমি বইয়ের ফেরিওয়ালা, বিকজ I am the librarian. I am not a professor of library science, because those who are the professors, they are doing research, they are doing lot of creative works, but my job is to see students are coming to the library. Very simple. Because when my vice chancellor comes to see me, first question, do they come? Is there any use of these books? So my first job is to see my libraries full with users. So I don't do any research, I don't do anything on AI or new technology. Anyhow, next thing is, তোর ইচ্ছেতে উষ্ণতার রোদ্দুর হতে পারি, অথবা শীতের ফ্রিজ। তোর ইচ্ছেতে উষ্ণতার রোদ্দুর হতে পারি, অথবা শীতের ফ্রিজ। তুই বই প্রেমী হলে আমি হব কলেজ স্ট্রিট। So that's sum up AI and books. Thank you so very much, and I am honored that today is the first time seminar proceedings are almost on time. We are behind by 15 minutes only. Thank you.
Thank you so much, chairpersons, invited lecturer, and paper presenter for such a highly engaging and insightful session. On behalf of the Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, I express our sincere gratitude to our chairpersons, Dr. Sushalkundo Banerjee and Shankhu Vilas Roy, and our invited speaker, Dr. Ziaur Rahman sir, for gracefully conducting this session. Thank you so much, sir. I request all program presenters please stating the program, the whole program in. Now I hand over the next session to our co-anchor, research scholar, Rupali Prashmita Pradhan.
We are starting now. Only 5 minutes.
वहाँ पे मगर हिंदी मेरे को नहीं वो उधर पे जाता है पार्लियामेंट के लिए जाता है
Parallel system will be held at 201. Please go the paper in parallel system. Please go to the 201. Room number 201 and some participants please go to this hall.
Participant and some also. Yeah.
Please the audience and participants those have papers in parallel system. Those are please visit the 201 room.
বাংলায় বল বল না
যারা যারা parallel সেকশনে পেপার আছে প্লিজ ওরা ওই 201 রুমে যাবে
चला नहीं बोल रही
Now we are going to start our technical season 4. In this session, one of our respected chairperson is Dr. Madhu Madhusudan. I would like to request Father to please come on the dais. We have with us Dr. Bijan Kumar Roy as co-chairperson. I request that please come on the dais and have your chair. We have with us Dr. Durga Shankar Roy as one of our important speakers. I request that please come on the dais. We also have with us eminent speaker in this session, Dr. Shiv Shankar Jaina sir. Please sir, come on the dais. I am requesting our volunteers please participate Dr. Madhu Madhusudan sir.
এই এটাকে বন্ধ কর না রে মুখে আলো পড়বে তো হ্যাঁ মুখে আলো পড়ছে ছবি দিচ্ছি তো হ্যাঁ এক মিনিট দাঁড়া আমি ছবি তুলি
I am requesting our volunteers to felicitate Professor Bijan Kumar Roy. Professor Roy is the
distinguished academician, researcher, and scholar in the field of library and information science. He holds M.Com, MLIS, and PhD. From the University of Bardhaman, Dr. Roy has been professor of Indian librarian at the College and graduate served as an assistant professor at the University of Bardhaman. His major area of research and professional interest include organization, organized system, standardizing, and etc. His published number of articles in national and international journals and has contributed significantly to research on organized repository and volunteers digital libraries. Now I am requesting our volunteers to present professors. Professor Rao. Professor Rod has significantly contributed to the academic landscape in field copies, book, and numerous articles in national and international journals. His scholarly area centered around library classification, the application of microphone intelligence, and now I am requesting our volunteers to present Dr. Jena sir. Dr. Jena has completed postgraduate diploma in digital library management, and he has also completed his PhD from Jadavpur University. Earlier he passed MSc in Engineering from Calcutta. He has written 5 books and near about 145 research articles published in reputed journals, conference proceedings, chapter, and etc. His domain of interest mainly on knowledge organization, ontology, academic research, management, and etc. Now I am requesting our respected chairperson to take the
Once again, very good afternoon, morning all. So we are in the technical session 4. It seems like all of you are so much energetic and also listening a wonderful presentation made by the scholars. Indeed, it is a great pleasure to chair this technical session 4. Thankful to Professor Subarna Kumar Das and his entire dynamic team of this international seminar. So, with this brief, because we have to complete this session on time. So, with my co-chair and also distinguished the invited speakers. So they will deliver in the initially invited speakers on the different facets of this technical session, followed by the paper presentations. So with this the brief introduction, I will invite the first the Professor Durga Shankar Rath, the Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Vidyasagar University, Medinipur, West Bengal. So I welcome, sir, the first our invited speaker for this the technical session 4. So I request all the participants and also my colleagues, please be patient and also listen carefully is invited song.
Good morning, sir. I thank you for inviting me for this session. I express my gratitude to the organizer of this international seminar today. In the morning only I came to know about the scope of some conversation with you. Before coming here, Professor Satoshi Bose told me that unless you have some presentation, especially what we call our required presentation, and by any chance if it is our cut is there, their total presentation will be powerless and pointless also. So I have some inhibition whether in this particular session I could say something about academic libraries in this AI era. Whether I believe it or not, but most of the audience present here, they consider that the present era is AI era, dominated by AI. In what way it has swept the total library activities, whether organizing information or retrieving? In what logic they have applied, I don't know much of it, but definitely the area of cultural heritage and the representation of it, academic library as well as library as a whole can take some care. Now, as this presentation, as I have told you, was basically for our national scenario. We will remember India in the age of artificial intelligence, because most of the time we are accessing information, some intermediary is taking care of it. That is some AI agent. These agentic AIs, they in future generation they will discover in what way they view the information available. So future generations discover India through historical libraries and archives or through proprietary machine learning algorithms. Here, these last three words, proprietary machine learning algorithms. Most of us, we are using agentic AIs for our discovery purpose, adding it with some program. In backend, how it is operating, that is totally behind the screen. Like our library activities, users do not know how do we organize it, how do we make the catalog, how do we prepare our classification. They are blissfully unaware about all these things. Same way, in future also, librarians will be unaware about the algorithm, what made this information organized. Why this particular conversation matters is academic libraries are moving upstream in the AI knowledge chain, from custodians of collections to stewards of machine-readable scholarly and cultural knowledge. Custodians of collections, of course, all libraries are there, academic libraries not only, but this cultural knowledge, what we are telling present day, most of the times users find their own information. If we consider that users are well aware how to search it, then digital collections also, without much interventions of librarians effort, probably they could identify it, they could access it also, and as and when required, they can do it. But physical books, earlier as we are doing with manuscripts and physical books, then we have converted either to digital collections, then metadata and ontologies we have put it there, knowledge graphs is built and AI models, and of course the citizen how they are getting access to the information. So today's library catalogs have become tomorrow's machine intelligence. Academic library is a distinct AI actor, in the sense, probably yesterday we have not met Professor Mukhopadhyay. He has been in a continuous effort how our library catalog, with the help of, say for example, backend huge database were not available earlier. When in our last millennium, rather last century, I used to work in some identification of bibliographic elements from the title pages of documents. At that time, only 1,20,000 records were available to me. That is also OCLC databases, very costly database, very difficult to get it, and the British Council also have book fund database at that time. With the help of those two only, that has some 60,000 records and another is 1,20,000 records. Now, this rich database, which is available free of cost, open source also, we can attach it and probably we can make use of it for identification of subject descriptors while we are providing our metadata. That time you can get it. Professor Mukhopadhyay has a lot of works in that direction, and we are getting good help of these things. But there also journals, theses, reprints, data sets, repositories, identifiers, research outputs, and institutional knowledge, all we are getting in our Indian context. And the database what we are getting, that is mostly westernized databases. And licensed knowledge discovery systems and licensed databases introduce contractual copyright, privacy, and access control. Most of the times in our place, I could say, even our schedules, I mean classification schedules, catalog codes, we are blissfully unaware of copyright law. Photocopying it, some of these universities also, when they are imparting lessons, they forget that it should be procured properly without, and we are getting it. And when we are providing access to digital content without getting their copyright permission, digital rights, simply we are providing access to these things. But that how they have procured it, we are not aware about. NDLI also, they have some more with separate institutions. But those institutions, whether they have taken rightly from the owner of that particular document, manuscript or not, we are not much aware about these things. Research support, systematic research, evidence synthesis, and digital management, data management, scholarly communication, all these things are research support essential for academic library. And academic libraries, of course, institutional memory, because our faculty members' publications, as well as our institutions, different seminars, conferences we are organizing, we have to provide access to them to the future generation. These are our responsibility because it's public money. Now, the new knowledge ecosystem where we have started the past was analog custody, and the present is digital access, and in the future it is AI intermediary. In between, someone has come who is taking care of how it is going on. Earlier, we were organizing information in between users and documents. We have some intermediary role. We at least suppose that probably we have some role. Whether society has accepted much or not, we don't know. But now, as knowledge mediators, synthesizing it, answering it, and filtering civilization memory, that is what the role of the AI in future. Now, there only I was talking about the algorithm, and that is proprietary in nature. Whether it is ChatGPT or it is whoever it may be, they are not providing access. How they are basically maintaining the discovery system of it, from tangible to intangible, from documentary and the digital living. This change what UNESCO have focused before us, that for cultural heritage we have to go forward in this dimension. And this India's knowledge landscape, if we think that 22 scheduled languages are there at present, and of course 421 living languages are there in India, probably most rich lingual heritage from all over the world. Millions of manuscripts available. At my own custodian at the department, Alvira, hundreds of public manuscripts are available with me only. But when I had tried, I was talking with Professor Dr. Devolkar sir that I had tried it with research in the year 1998, and I couldn't get access to that time also. Whether we could make a digital, because that was adjoining to the Odisha and to Bengal, all which public manuscripts are available at some religious places. And we find now that the Buddhist inventions, all these monasteries are now coming, they have discovered recently. So how the total area got affected with some religious texts that could have been discovered with the help of those manuscripts. Vast oral traditions are there in our country, performative and sacred knowledge also to be taken care of in this dimension. Now, if we consider about the AI revolution in this heritage knowledge, large language models, they are coming into the picture. As I told you, only 120,000 records. Now, total world, all the records are available with them. And computer vision, manuscripts analysis, OCR softwares are much more mature. Even handwritten text also, they can identify the pattern of it, and they can access it, they can convert it to the speech also at the same time. So all these things are possible in the present system. So what exactly then AI? Is it not the just rich database only they are working at the behind the screen? Only thing we do not know the algorithm, how it is working. So this retrieval layer, all these layers earlier we had collections and data, metadata and semantics. This retrieval layer were indexing, embedding, hybrid search, and retrieval augmented generation. Means as you have working with ChatGPT, you are trying to rectify the answer, the retrieval system, and then again they may come with some more foolish way to return you back, or some better way, depending on that only. But thing is that how the answer is fetched, that is not known to you. Most of the times, what happens, say for example, Professor Bhattacharya, Udayan Bhattacharya is here. I once only mentioned about Professor Udayan Bhattacharya has organized several conferences and seminars and successfully contributed, and later on kept on telling that he has done it, and suddenly somewhere he maybe replaced with Professor Gautam Maiti or Professor Subarna Kumar Das. Now, how AI is taking this anaphora, in the sense the first time I proper noun what I use, and later instead of it, that pronoun what will I use. That basically depends on the algorithm of that particular system. Indexing, when they are taking this AI interface, and finally the human verification. Most of the times, that's why we are telling that Professor Pansar he says that ensemble method means one error, if it together several people they have several way of approaching it, probably we could minimize the errors, and that is how most of the present systems are going on. So artificial intelligence doesn't ask what is culturally important in the sense from Indian context. If we see where exactly we must keep our emphasis, how do we think about our posterity, that what was our past, which was the rich heritage, how should we keep it forward, and all these things, it depends on us to interpret. AI, if their own way do it, then definitely it depends on the large language model, and that large language is westernized knowledge mostly, and the network they build, of course, it will be indexed, retrieved, licensed, and machine readable. So digitized and indexed contents, they are also these trainable LLMs have that makes how to machine learning models are coming into the picture. Now globally visible, all the remember, and in this AI era excluded from this training, the culturally ignored data set and erased from the future memory. By any chance, someone wants to represent that he has not won the battle, or he has not won a particular election also, but somehow they want to put it their name, that encryption can be done, and in future also AI will interpret in that sense. So digital has that another problem. Once the error crept in, you need not have to look back into the printed or manuscript of it. Still archives are there. That's why my humble submission is that librarians must be unbiased while procuring the documents, while organizing it, and while procuring the document. Research must be there. Whoever would be the government, they will have some role to play, that what kind of documents to procure. But at the same time, don't forget that which are not in mainstream, all those documents need to be procured. If not, they are used more at this moment. At least in future, someone else may come to our library and they can discover it and that's why library could be considered as the counter revolutionary process. Whatever revolutionized at this moment, in future there should be some scope. And what comes to our global memory and our language and region, our community and gender, our different communities all over India, several tribal communities are there, several languages are there. All these unique languages, scripts, and families of these and their performance there must be taken care of. That's why we are telling that this epistemic imbalance means in knowledge, who had the role to save the present and to forward the future, we should not eliminate it at this moment with the help of our AI or our present day system. So the invisible heritage, our oral traditions, our indigenous ecological knowledge, our ritual performance and crafts need to be taken care of in the present generation. It should not be encumbered with the vexation of all the Western knowledge and so on. With this, I end this session. I won't take much time from you, but probably if I had the opportunity, fairness in the reinterpretation of fairness could have been documented in a separate way. This multilingual OCR, how they are playing role in the present dimension, and from the physical collection to the here again this Ramanathan's law in the heritage collection. Heritage knowledge must be discoverable by both humans and AI. That is one thing, is that both at the same time, not only leave it for the AI to discover, physically also it should be accessible so that verification can be done. Every reader his or her book, every community deserves equitable digital representation. Every community, they have also contributed in shaping the present. That's why they should also be maintained properly for the posterity. Every book its reader, every collection requires semantic indexing for global retrieval, and save the time of the reader, build trustworthy, hallucination-free AI search tools. And library is a growing organism, so the library is an evolving, living digital ecosystem. We must learn to live with AI in our future environment. Thank you all for your attention.
I have yes, I have.
Yes, sir.
I am desirous to hear you more because you can't be so idle. So basically, one slide. That is why I intervened.
We have also identified that slide.
That is why on one particular slide, your title was the politics of presentation. Go there for that one. The politics of
politics of
representation.
Representation.
Slide number
specifically,
slide number.
why are you saying that one as the politics?
Okay. Let me clear your view. See, sir, I have explicitly mentioned here that the authority has a great role to play in procuring collection. In which area they want to boost our library, we have to go in that direction. Librarian, whatever be the great librarian there, maybe Dr. Kaur is here, and so many others are here, but we are always forced to succumb to the pressures of the authority most of the times. What I want to say that they are just he wants to
I just wanted to say two things. First, librarians' duty is to support the teaching and learning. If as academic university, so our duty is to support the learning and teaching and research. Whatever they want, we. So librarians do not budget anything. So librarians are not biased. It is the faculty, it is the teaching community, it is the research community, is the resource person. Second thing, your regarding manuscripts.
I agree wholly.
Regarding manuscripts, because from 2002 to 2017 we digitized all these things, and maybe we didn't know.
Now also providing support, yes.
Yeah, we have. So, but still,
National Mission for Manuscript, they are providing support, yes.
So they will digitize all this.
Yes, what sir told, I want to clarify that one. Sir told that If faculty members they suggest this book, what should we do? If authorities tell that this particular amount to be spent for this particular collection, whether it is for particular ethics, particular ideology, whatever it may be, they have segregated a budget 600 crores for University of Calcutta today, and that is all over the departments they are taking care of. And that of course has something behind, and I am telling that it's called politics. Politics, don't take it in a petty way. But I want to say that it's the means from all tricks that has developed. It's not in a petty sense.
Thank you very much.
I did not
No, no.
much time of yours.
No problem.
No, but these people they have some.
Thank you very much, Professor. Yes.
Shivu, you better also be ready for that. You have to add things.
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Durgashankar Rath. What an excellent presentation on this. Okay, really enriched our knowledge with great content. So, of course, there is a small glitch in this slide. This is the title. So he has clarified that. So now we are moving from the Vidyasagar University to Kalyani University. It's my pleasure to invite Professor Shiv Shankar Jana, the Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kalyani. So, sir, it is indeed it's a great pleasure to invite you as a invited speaker too, and kindly deliver the keynote address. This is your invited speaker, and we are eager to await your insightful thoughts and also the enriching your presentation. Thank you very much.
Jana knows all.
Yes, sir. As you wish. As already our predecessor already mentioned, so there is so we have to finish on time. According to that, we can proceed. No problem. We are all there. Our ambitions.
Yes.
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries, my dear students and research scholars. I am very happy to be here and thanks to the organizing secretary and the director of the center. Actually, সমস্ত পুজোর আগে গণেশ পুজো দিয়ে শুরু করব। Okay, so in everywhere, in every time, when I say anything, first I start with a paragraph that is library is a social institution. Okay, and secondly, library is a open system. So anything, any change happen in the environment, in the society, that may be political, that may be legal, that may be social, that may be technological, it will affect the life. So we should ready to cope with this situation. Okay, so AI is not the exception. So earlier days computer has come, then digital technology has come. It has changed the information area and information sharing environment. Now AI has come, so AI has changed the authorship pattern of the information. Okay, so my topic is academic librarian in the AI era, from information gatekeeper to AI enabled knowledge facilitator. So you see, just I have identified 4 pillars of the AI era librarian. First one is AI literacy educator. Second one is creator of the trusted source. third one is embedded research partner, and fourth one is the guardian of information entry. Okay. So first one, teaching AI literacy and digital literacy. So being a academic librarian, mainly for college librarian or university librarian, so what should be your prior thing? Actually, you see, earlier day when we use the term information retrieval, basically we retrieve the document, not the information. Document containing the required information, you have to scan all the documents to identify the information. But now you can get the information using the LLM. That is purely information retrieval. Okay. So in case of information retrieval in the early time, we mainly use metadata from retrieving the information from digital library, repository or LMS, and we used basically command for retrieving the information from the RDBMS. But now the scenario has totally changed. Now we use the LLM. Okay. So now you use the natural language, query. So you have to know, being a librarian, you have to know how to write a prompt. Because if you ask, say, Google Gemini or Perplexity or Claude, they tell me about, say, AI. So it will give you a passage of writings. But if you ask in a proper way, if you design a prompt in a proper way, then it will give you a required information for you. So prompt generation, how to generate a prompt in a simple language so that the LLM will give you the required information, you have to know. Okay. So first thing you have to know to generate the prompt, then you have to organize seminar, workshop in a college or university to literate the people, AI literacy for the people, mainly for users, research scholar and the other faculty member. So just a minute. I have prepared a prompt. Just I will show you. You see, when just I have prepared only for Google Gemini, but it is also workable for Claude or Perplexity or any other ChatGPT LLM. So you see, first you use the direct action bar for your query generation or for your prompt generation. Like you use analyze, synthesize, draft, extract, compare, like that. You put instruction at the end. Or not. Or what? What one is not visible. Okay, for now. So first you put the instruction at the end. Suppose when you upload a file or paste a text, then you can put the instruction. Then it will work better. And lastly, set a negative constant. You have to put the constant, but negative. Do not use passive voice. Exclude external trivia. Limit to 3 bullet points, or like that. Then it will work better. Suppose you see, just if you input just a prompt like tell me about LLM, you see, so it will give you the answer. But it will give you the answer based on the pre-trained data to the Gemini. But when you put like this, you see, explain LLM for students of 12th class grade in a very simple Bengali language. It includes 1. Introduction, 2. Definition, 3. Advantage and limitation, 4. Real life example, and 5. Conclusion. And at the end, I also give some FAQ at the end. Then you enter. Then it will give you a structured, answer for the 12th standard student. So you have to know how to generate or how to construct the prompt for the LLM. Then it will give you the best answer. Again, there are 4 types of prompt. First one is zero short prompt. Just suppose if you input, translate this sentence into Bengali. That is within quote, libraries still play important role in AI era. It will, translate all the things. That is zero short. Nothing, constant, nothing limitation, nothing instruction are there. Just I am saying that translate this sentence into Bengali. But few short prompt. When you type the following sentiments are about the inputted text. The following sentiments are about book review, colon. Then I enter, I love this book to read, hyphen, positive. Then semicolon, the content of this book is okay, hyphen, neutral. Semicolon, the book is interesting to read, hyphen, positive. Then I enter, it is so, hyphen. Then LLM will give you that is neutral or positive. So based on the algorithm or reason, they will react accordingly. Okay. So this is the few short prompt. Okay. Another you see change of thought prompt. Suppose I inputted solve this problem step by step. Colon. A college library has 50,000 books and 100 journal subscription. Okay. It purchases 100 books in every month, but it does not continue to subscribe to 5 journals each month. Okay. After 1 year, what will be the collection of the library in terms of the books and the journal subscription? Then you see the magic. You see, step by step, it calculates all the things. Step 1, determine the total time period 1 year equal to 12 months. Okay. Step 2, calculate the total number of books after 1 year. Initial number of books 50,000, books added per month 100, total books added in 12 months 1200, final book collection 51,100. Step 3, calculate the total number of journal subscription after 1 year, 100 subscription discontinued per month 5, that is total 60. So now the 40. So it will, work very nicely for step by step. Okay. So, and lastly, this is the standard all-purpose, prompt writing technique. That is PTCA. P means persona, T means task, C means context and constant, and the F means format. So first, when you give any prompt to any NLM, first you use that is who you are. So persona, act as an expert, role or profession. You see, when I imputed that you should act as an expert within curly double bracket researcher. Write a PhD synopsis within curly brackets on ontology for PhD scholar within 5,000 words constant. Present the output as journal paper format. So format is there, role is there, function is there, all things are there. You see, then it will give you so a metaphysical and computational re-evolution of the formal ontology, principle, framework, and like that, and the abstract, you see, introduction, all the diagrams, literature review, comparative study, objective research question, etc. All the things, and at the end, all the selected references. So it will work nicely. So in this way, if you generate the prompt, then LLM will, there comes yeah. So another thing. So second pillar 2, curation discovery in an AI saturated landscape. Okay. So as a librarian, you have to know how to filter hallucination text, misinformation, and you should know the age-old experience, you should know the metadata, knowledge organization, and just I will show you an example. Then you see, it is not visible now.
It is not moving. Jack, you go to that.
Fine. So AI detection using metadata and knowledge graph. If you input, suppose you write a prompt in LLM that is tell me about LLM. Then after getting all the information, you need to know what will be the author of that particular text. Then you first upload any text, AI generated text or paste AI generated text. Then at the end you put it, find out dc.creator, semicolon dc.provenance, semicolon dc.rights. Then it will show you that this text or this file is created by AI, LLM, Gemini, or like that. So AI detector, maybe you can do this with this help of. And another, preparing knowledge graph. You can also prepare knowledge graph. You have to know the prompt. Then, if you give the schema, say you see title, that is string, author's name, string affiliation, journal, string or null, publication year. Then I include the text Journal of Scientometrics 2026, a bibliometric analysis of AI trends by John Doe, University of Oxford, and Jen Smith. You see what happened. then it will give you so first I write the schema, then bibliographic information. So automatically it will convert it all the bibliographic information into JSON format. Okay. So in this way you can use the LLM and show just take it. Okay. So pillar 3, systematic search strategy, AI assisted literature review guidance, and Prisma flow diagram. So as a librarian, you have to know there is a new concept when anyone can come. Another file.
So really it is very important you are doing for literature review systematic.
Yeah. So in every research work, we need to review the literature.
And those who are doing PhD, you must and should use this Prisma framework 2020 in your
Yes.
India of Literature chapter 2.
Yes. Prefer reporting items for systematic reviews and meta-analysis. So when you collected any literature from different database, you see okay. So this is the Prisma diagram, because when we conduct the literature review, first we collected the literature from different sources. Suppose we can use the Scopus, you can use the Web of Science, other source. So many discovery systems are there. Article discovery, that is insightful.xyz, lateral.io, SciSpace, okay, CoSites and ResearchRabbit. So you first here, that is called the identification. That is how many articles you have collected from different source, you put here in this diagram. That is Web of Science n equal to 500, you see. From Web of Science, I have collected 500 articles. From Scopus, 400, other source 100, total 1000. Okay. After getting 1000 articles, I check if duplicate records remove 100, other ineligible for automation, that is 50, other records removed from other regions 50, so 200 has removed. So now the 1000 minus 200, that is 800 records screened. So first identification, then screening, and then inclusion. Then you see next step, report sort for retrieval, then equal to 725, because record excluded, manual verification 75 excluded, then we get the 725. Okay, then article not retrieved because they are not open access or PDF not therefore 500 already done. So now we have 725 minus 500, that is 225. Then other region excluded 100, 50, 25, 175. So finally we got 50 articles for my literature review. So okay. So in this way you collected 50 articles for your literature review. Okay, then you need these 50 articles to upload in the Virtual or ResearchRabbit so that you can get a network of that particular. So in this way, you can do your literature review. So, and pillar 4 is the promoting research ethics. So librarians should know how to avoid the plagiarism by giving in-text citation, or how to remove the copyright infringement issue, and ensuring information integrity, to know the research data management, that is called RDM, or FAIR principle. New principle has come, FAIR principle, that is FAIR, findable, acceptable, accessible, and interpretable, and reusable. So last pillar, no, actually all these pillars are for others people, but some pillars are for for librarian, for the housekeeping work. So housekeeping works, I have identified 4 pillars. Again, sentiment of the book reviews to before purchasing the documents in your library. Then book classification, I will show you, but time not allowed me. So subject heading, if you put the ISBN number of the book in L11 and ask you that provide the subject heading as per the LCSA, it will give you all the data. Cataloging, and you see, just I have conducted a study. Actually, okay, so study, actually through our MLIS student, I gave them 10 book articles each. Total 25 students, 250 title of the book, and asked them to classify using the Claude, Gemini, ChatGPT, Perplexity, and yourself. Okay, so I got result that is 70% exact classification by Gemini, 50% exact classification by Claude, Perplexity only 30% exact classification, and you see ChatGPT 30% exact, and wrong 20%. In Gemini, wrong only 10%. Okay, so this is my observation about the classification using the LLM. Last one. The last one. So skill for the next generation library. Just I have stated the things because I conducted a survey. This is for actually a PhD work. That is the prediction of the citation of the journal article. Okay, using different, the variable I have selected, and where I use where I use 17 variables which are responsible for the citation of a journal article, like journal type, either research article or review article, length of the papers, that is number of unique words, length of the title, number of unique words in the title, length of the abstract, keyword, number of the keyword, references, subject categories, number of recent references, the open accessness of the article, and so on. And when I train the machine, 80% total, I have collected 138 PDF document, and when I train the machine using 80%, that is 110, and 20% for test purpose, then next Bayes ML algorithm, it will give me near about 78.571%, accuracy. And random forest machine learning algorithm, it gives the 75.552%, efficiency. And probabilistic neural network algorithm, it gives the 75.42%. So at the end, that is, librarians will not be replaced by AI. Rather, academic librarians who leverage AI will lead the transformation of global policy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Shiv Shankar Jana. What a wonderful, the practical, the invited lecture it is. Really, we miss many practical examples in detail. Of course, we do have some limitations. But we will definitely, sir, we will give you such a slot for a full-length presentation later. This is possible. It's now time to invite the paper presentation. In this technical section.
Should I ask anything?
No. Any questions?
This is the
Any
first censorship.
I request our respected distinguished invited speaker, Professor Mukti Sinha of Department of Education. Please come on the dais. Professor Mukti Sinha is working as a professor and former head of the Department of Education in our university. He has a lot of contributions in the field of education, especially in this session. He will spoke on, I think, mindfulness and academic libraries. What are the relations? And that way, I think interesting topic. I think enjoy our audience, participant, everybody. Now I request our volunteers, please facilitate our respected guest, Professor Dr. Mukti Sinha. Professor Madhusudan, now I hand over. Professor Madhusudan is on our keynote speaker. Now he is chairperson. And he is for Delhi University. Okay.
This is the time of Sri Madhusudan. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. And this is, I think this is international seminar, but I am a local person. I would like to say something in my mother tongue. Okay. And first of all, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Professor Subarna Kumar Das and also Professor Udayan, and for inviting me here, such a wonderful event. And also express my sincere thanks, love and appreciation to all organizers and volunteers for their warm greetings, hospitality, and for making this event successful. Thank you. Before going to say something, I think this is the last session of the last day of this event. Am I correct? Yes. Okay. I would like to say a story from the famous Nasiruddin Hoja, also called Nasiruddin Mullah. He was a legendary famous figure in the Middle Eastern and South Asia also. Was lived 13th century near about, and like in the Turkey. Do you know what I am going to say?
Professor Subarno Das had mentioned that, but do you know what I am going to say?
বিখ্যাত লোকদের এরকম হয়।
Okay. তো নাসিরউদ্দিন হোজ্জা ওনাকে ওনার যখন খুবই জ্ঞান গর্বী মানে so many wisdom and wit তো ওকে লোকেরা বললো যে আপনি একদিন আমাদের মসজিদে এসে একটা লেকচার দিন বুঝছো এই মেয়ে তুমি মোবাইল দেখছো হয় ঘুমিয়ে পড়ো তো আমি তো তোমার দিকে চোখ চলে যাচ্ছি তাই না দেখবে সচিন তেন্ডুলকর যখন ব্যাট করতো সাইড স্ক্রিনে কতগুলো লোক হেঁটে যেত ওই থেমে যেতে বলে তোমার জীবনে অনেক উত্তেজনা আমার সাথে কোনো আপত্তি নেই কিন্তু তুমি হারাতে যাবো বলে আমি ব্যাট করতে পারবো কেমন তো ভাই কিসের ভাই ও লাভলি সোচ লাগা দিও তো বলতে বললাম আমি library and administration তো সেটা হলো তো তখন ওনাকে মসজিদে যখন ওনাকে ডেকে নিয়ে যায় উনি জিজ্ঞেস করলেন যে ডু ইউ নো হোয়াট আই এম গোইং টু সে তো লোকজন বলবে আপনি কি বলবেন আমরা কি করে জানবো সবাই বললো জানি না তো বললো আপনারা যদি জানেনই না আমি কি বলবো তাহলে আর সময় নষ্ট করে কি করবো আমি বাড়িতে বলুন বাড়ি চলে তো লোকজন আবার সবাই জড়ো হয়ে ওনাকে রিকোয়েস্ট করলো পরের দিন যে স্যার আর এই ভুল হবে না আপনি পরের শুক্রবার আবার আসুন উনি আবার গেছেন মসজিদে সেম কোশ্চেন এগেইন আস্কড Do you know what I am going to say? তো লোকজন তখন কিছু লোক হাত তুলেছে আর কিছু লোক তোলে বুঝছে তো উনি বললেন যে যারা হাত তুলেছো তারা যারা তোলেনি তাদেরকে বোঝাও আমি বাড়ি চলে actually there is an opportunity to say something in the last session okay just mention that whatever my previous speakers have said something towards this program, all are just and right. বলে ওনারা যা বলেছেন সেটা খুবই মহামূল্যবান কথা I would not say something anymore তোমাদের আর সময় নষ্ট করতে চাই না একজন প্রেসিডেন্সি একজন বিখ্যাত অধ্যাপক ছিলেন বুঝলে উনি রবীন্দ্রনাথের কাছে পড়াশোনা করেছিলেন আমার রাজনীতিও করেছিলেন বিচিত্র ব্যাপার তো উনি যখন শুরুতে ক্লাস নিতেন ছাত্রছাত্রীরা গ্রাম থেকে আসতো তখন বেশিরভাগই তো উনি প্রথম অনেক জটিল জটিল লিটারেচারের লোক নাম জিজ্ঞেস করতেন সবাই চুপ করে থাকতো উনি বলতেন ধর তোমরা কিছুই জানো ইউ আর নট নাথিং বলে চলে যেত দিল্লি ঘুরে 6 মাস পরে আবার একটা ক্লাসে আসতো আবার একই কথা জিজ্ঞেস করতেন তো সবাই উত্তর দিত উনি বলতেন তাহলে তোমরা সবাই জেনে গেছো উনি জীবনে দুটো ক্লাস নিতেন একটা ক্লাসে বলতেন তোমরা কিছুই জানো না আর একটা ক্লাসে বলতেন তোমরা সব জেনে কেমন তো যাই হোক আমি বিফোর গোয়িং টু স্টার্ট মাই ভাই একটু ভাষণ দিচ্ছি শোনো যারা স্টুডেন্ট আছে বা রিসার্চ স্কলার তারা কিন্তু আমাদের ফোন ধরা থেকে নকল করবে না ডু হোয়াট আই সে ডোন্ট ডু হোয়াট আই ডু দিস ইজ ওবামা পলিসি দ্য প্রিভিয়াস মার্কিন প্রেসিডেন্ট introduced this policy আমেরিকা তো করে কি যে ডু হোয়াট আই সে ডোন্ট ডু হোয়াট আই ডু আমরা টিচাররাও প্যারেন্টরাও সময় সময় আমেরিকান হয়ে যায় কেমন এটা আমি নাম দিয়েছি ওবামা পলিসি মানে ওরা হলো পৃথিবীর ও বাবা এবং ও মা তো এটি ওবামা এবং ও মা ওবামা I will tell you after behind my book. So যাই হোক এখন before going to start my formal lecture on the topic the library without walls and the mind without attention can emotional intelligence and self-awareness save the academic user in the age of AI? Actually, Subarno sir আমাদের রিকোয়েস্ট করেছিলেন যে আপনি একটু ইমোশনাল ইন্টেলিজেন্সের উপর বলবেন আর কি তো আমরা তো সবাই ইমোশনাল খুব কম কেমন we are all time busy not easy okay তো সেই কারণেই আমি দেখলাম যে লাইব্রেরি ব্যাপারটা তো আমার কাছে মানে নতুন এবং আমি কিছুই জানি না লাইব্রেরি সায়েন্স কিভাবে চলে, তো আমার যা মনে আছে সেসব বলবো আর কি। তো বিফোর গোয়িং টু স্টার্ট মাই ফর্মাল লেকচার, আমি মানে লেকচার মানে হচ্ছে যে I want to say about the future of academic libraries. Before that, I would like to share a video and want to say something at the present attention of human mind. Okay? যদি ভিডিওটা কেউ আগে দেখে থাকো কোনো প্যাচাল পারবে না, হ্যাঁ, আর যা না দেখেছো তারা মন দিয়ে শুনবে। দেখা যায় কি না? Count how many times the players wearing white pass the ball. কতগুলো লোক খেলাধুলা করছে, যারা সাদা জামা কাপড় পরে আছে তারা নিজেদের মধ্যে কতবার বল পাস করছে এইটা টেস্ট করবো সবাই। কেমন এখন মাথার মধ্যে চুলকে নাও, এটা কিন্তু মন দিয়ে দেখবে, মানে entire attention goes to the video only for 2 minutes. Okay, count how many times the players wearing white pass the ball. Okay, now let's start. How many? 13 আর 13 18 13 বলেছি 16 বলেছি 18 বলেছি আর 15 11 ওকে 14 ওকে আর 15 ওকে 9 আরো কমে যাচ্ছে আবার ওকে। আচ্ছা এটা গেল একটা। Did you see anything happen during this playing the game? আরে যেটা দেখেছো হাত তোলো। 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 ওকে মামা কি দেখেছো মা? ওকে ওকে তাহলে তোমরা দেখো এবারে কি ঘটনা ঘটছে, তোমরা নিজেরাই দেখো। ওকে Okay, did you spot the gorilla? মাত্র 10-11 জন বলে, যেখানে 50 জনের উপর আছে কিন্তু। Let's view it and watch it again. Actually, our attention is very selective and limited. Okay? So, এরকম একটা human nature যে we have selective and limited attention. অথচ in the age of AI, we have to pay more attention. একটা নির্দিষ্ট স্পেসিফিক টাইমের মধ্যে তোমাকে অসংখ্য জায়গায় অ্যাটেনশন দিতে হবে, তোমার কিন্তু মালপুরি নেই এখানে। তারপরে আমরা এখানে এতজন আছি, 10-12 জন মাত্র গরিলাটাকে চিহ্নিত করতে পেরেছে। তুমি শুধু ফোকাস দিয়েছিলে কতবার বল বলেছে, তাও অসংখ্য ভুল বলেছি। কেউ 9, কেউ 13, কেউ 14, কেউ 12, কেউ 16 and the list can go on. তারপরেও কিন্তু অত বড় একটা কালো হুদুদে গরিলা ওকে আমরা দেখতে পেলাম, because the human nature, the limitation, the selective nature of human attention, যেটা কিন্তু আমার মূলধন। ইনফরমেশন এখন নট এ প্রবলেম হিয়ার। তুমি না চাইলেও অসংখ্য ইনফরমেশন এই যুগে তোমার বাড়িতে পৌঁছে যাচ্ছে, যেটা একসময় খুব অসুবিধা ছিল। ফলে এইরকম একটা সিলেক্টিভ অ্যাটেনশন আর এইরকম এআই এর একটা হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন এক্সপ্লোশন, হোয়াট ক্যান ইউ ডু অ্যাজ এ হিউম্যান বিং, এটা যন্ত্রের জন্য না, কিন্তু এইটুকু শেয়ার করার জন্য আমার আজকে তোমাদের এই সেমিনারে আসা। কেমন যে একাডেমিক ইউজার, লাইব্রেরিয়ান, রিসার্চার, পিয়ার গ্রুপ and so on, we have to develop a emotional intelligent information ecosystem for coping this situation and catastrophe in the age of AI. Okay, now this is my presentation. Actually, what has AI done to the academic library? এটা আগেই বলেছি আমি যে you have already informed whatever needed to told you. I think যে দুদিনের সেমিনারে তোমাদের সব বলা হয়ে গেছে যে একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরিতে এআই কি কি রোল প্লে করতে পারে। আমার কিছুক্ষণ আগে একজন প্রেজেন্টেশন দিলেন, খুবই চমৎকার। ওকে, তার মানে তুমি দেখো ভেরি আর্লিয়ার, তখন যখন ফিজিক্যাল লাইব্রেরি ছিল তখন ফিজিক্যাল লাইব্রেরি কি কাজ করতো? ফিজিক্যাল লাইব্রেরি বুক, ক্যাটালগ, সার্চ, read. And now in the age of AI, digital library, search engines, database, open access, and the social media. Therefore, the walls of the library have disappeared. Anytime, anywhere, you can access so many information. অথচ একটা সামান্য উদাহরণ দিই তোমাদের, যখন প্রিন্স দ্বারকানাথ ঠাকুর মারা গিয়েছিলেন, এই ঠাকুর বাড়িতে খবরে আসতে 63 দিন সময় লেগেছিল। ক্যান ইমাজিন? বিদেশে একটা ভালো বই বেরোলে জাহাজে করে কলকাতায় আসতে কত সময় লাগতো? আমার যারা প্রবীণ, যারা অগ্রজ দাদারা আছেন বা আমার বন্ধু বান্ধব যারা অধ্যাপকরা, তাদের জিজ্ঞেস করো। আর এখানে আমি কথা বলছি, এক্ষুনি তুমি রেকর্ড করে আমেরিকায় তোমার বন্ধুর কাছে পাঠাতে পারো। ফলে এই যে একটা ডিফারেন্স, মানে কি হয়েছে সেটা বোঝাবার জন্য এই স্লাইডে আমি তোমাদেরকে দেখালাম। বাট হোয়াট হ্যাজ হ্যাপেন্ড টু দ্য ওয়ালস অফ আওয়ার অ্যাটেনশন? এইরকম একটা পরিস্থিতিতে এমনি সারা পৃথিবীর গবেষণা, দ্য লেটেস্ট রিসার্চ শোজ দ্যাট the attention span of human being has already been reduced. একটা 3 মিনিটের ভিডিও ইউটিউবে তুমি দেখতে পাচ্ছ না, চালিয়ে দিয়ে চলে গেল, আবার তারপরটা চলে গেল, তারপর আবার একটা অন্যদিকে চলে গেল। monkey mind we have. Okay, then for the information scarcity to the information abundance, তার মানে এইটা একটা প্যারাডাইম শিফট হয়ে গেছে। ওয়ান্স আপন এ টাইম যখন উদয়ন বাবুরা অধ্যাপনা শুরু করেছিলেন, তখন ছিল একটা ইনফরমেশন স্ক্যারসিটি। At the age of AI, now this is information abundance. তার মানে হচ্ছে যে একদিকে আমরা বলতে পারি কি more access, more information, more speed, more personalization and more AI assistant. In the other hand, information overloaded, choice overloaded, distraction, shallow processing, cognitive overload. All time we are distracted by the any digital technology and multitasking, monkey minding, okay, sedentary living. এগুলো হচ্ছে আমাদের এখন লাইফের অঙ্গ। বসে বসে কাজ করা, ল্যাপটপ নিয়ে, মোবাইল নিয়ে। কেমন? মোবাইলকে কেন্দ্র করে সামনের লোককে অবজ্ঞা করার একটা মনোবৈজ্ঞানিক নাম দিয়েছি আমরা, তার নাম হচ্ছে ফাবিং। ফাবিং মানে হচ্ছে ফোন প্লাস নাবিং। বুঝেছো? এর জন্য দাম্পত্য কলহ থেকে বন্ধু বিচ্ছেদ সব হচ্ছে কিন্তু। কেমন? তাহলে when the information becomes abundant, attention becomes scarce. এটা ইন্টারেস্টিং ব্যাপার। এক সময় এটা একটা ডিমান্ড সাপ্লাইয়ের ব্যাপার ছিল ইকোনমিক্স, যেটাকে আমরা বলতে পারি যে this is attention gap. তারপরে ডিজিটাল ইনফরমেশন এনভায়রনমেন্ট one side and demand for attention another side. Suppose look at the picture. যত টেকনোলজি ইমপ্রুভ হয়েছে তত দেখো আমাদের কিন্তু এই একটা কম্পিটিং ডিমান্ড ফর অ্যাটেনশন তত বেড়ে গেছে, কিন্তু আওয়ার বেসলাইন or human attention, this is fixed, limited, and finite capacity we have. ফলে আমরা ম্যাচ করতে পারছি না। তোমার লিমিটেড ক্যাপাসিটি অফ অ্যাটেনশন নিয়ে ইনক্রিজিং যে ডিমান্ড, তার মানে আমরা যে ডিমান্ড সাপ্লাই যে কার্ভ আমরা ইকোনমিক্সে পড়ি, এটার নাম হচ্ছে এটার নাম বলা হয় অ্যাটেনশন ইকোনমি। মানে সারা পৃথিবীতে কোটি কোটি টাকা, লক্ষ কোটি টাকা এই মনোযোগ বাণিজ্য চালু হয়েছে। বিভিন্ন কোম্পানিদের কাছ থেকে সার্ভার থেকে ডেটা নিয়ে তোমার 12টা বাজাচ্ছে। লাস্ট 1 মাসে ইউরোপে কত পুরনো বই বিক্রি হয়েছে খবর রাখো? হাজার হাজার লক্ষ লক্ষ বই বিক্রি হয়েছে ওই দানবগুলোকে শেখানো বলে। এআই ওগুলোকে স্ক্যান করছে, দিচ্ছে, যে ডাস্টবিনে বইগুলো ফেলে দিচ্ছে, মানে যাতে করে আরো বেশি করে ও তোমাকে আরো 12টা বাজাতে পারে। কেমন? এআই এর সাথে বিআই এর আর কোনো পার্থক্য নেই, ও কিছুদিন পরে তোমার সাথে রসিকতা করবে। তো এনিওয়ে, এই যে আমরা একটা কার্ভ দেখলাম, এটাকে আমরা বলতে পারি যে তার মানে আমাদের লিমিটেড হিউম্যান অ্যাটেনশন এন্ড ইনক্রিজিং কম্পিটিং ডিমান্ড ফর অ্যাটেনশন, দিস ইজ কল্ড দ্য অ্যাটেনশন গ্যাপ। দিস সাইকোলজিক্যাল, ইকোনমিক্যাল এন্ড সোশ্যাল। তুমি যাই করো না কেন, যে ডিসিপ্লিনে স্টাডি করতে যাও না কেন, এটা সকলের জন্য ইউনিভার্সাল ট্রুথ, দ্য অ্যাটেনশন গ্যাপ। তো নাও welcome to the attention economy. I have already mentioned what is the attention economy. The attention কমে গেছে, আমাদের সাপ্লাই, কিন্তু attention দেওয়ার মতন ইভেন্ট বেড়ে গেছে। This is the main crisis everywhere, okay, in the age of AI. তো সেটা হলো আমাদের attention, এটা ধরে নাও। তো attention economy is the environment in which human attention becomes a scarce and valuable resources, and multiple digital platforms compete to capture it. I think এটা আমরা সবাই বুঝতে পারলাম কি। তো আমাদের অ্যাটেনশন দেখো তুমি, এআই চ্যাটবট, সোশ্যাল মিডিয়া, ভিডিও স্ট্রিমিং, নোটিফিকেশন। এখানে দেখলাম আমি একজনকে বকলাম, কিছু মনে করো না, মজা করলাম। তো এই যে মোবাইল, কিছু উপায় নেই তোমার, তুমি এইমাত্র নর্মাল আছে, একটু ক্রম করে শব্দ হলে তোমার ভেতরে থেকে উৎপাদন শুরু হয়, যে জীবন চলে যাক, যা হবে হবে, উদয়ন বাবুকে পরও পাবো, কিন্তু নোটিফিকেশন the news and update and email and the list can go on. এরকম অসংখ্য প্রতি মুহূর্তে তোমাকে উপরে হুক করছে। তো বাট আওয়ার অ্যাটেনশন দেওয়ার মতন কিন্তু মাল করে ওখানে হচ্ছে যে ভেরি লিমিটেড, ভ্যালুয়েবল এন্ড ডাইভার্টেবল। তো এইটা একটা একাডেমিক ইউজার, সাপোজ একজন স্কলারের ক্ষেত্রে কি হতে পারে, আমি জাস্ট একটা ছবি দিয়ে দেখাবার চেষ্টা করছি। A typical day in the life of a distracted researcher. তুমি প্রথমেই গুগলে গিয়ে একটা কোশ্চেন করবে যে let me search the topic which I want to present in the Udayan Babu and Subarna Babu seminar. এটা বলে তুমি সার্চে গেলে তারপরে কি করলে, সার্চে যেতে তো হঠাৎ লাইব্রেরি ডেটাবেসে চলে গেলে, এটা চেক করে নিলে। তারপরে হঠাৎ করে তুমি দেখলে যে এত পেচার না করে কে পড়বে, এআই কে জিজ্ঞেস করলে খুব দ্রুত পড়ে দেবে একটা, তুমি এআই এর কাছে গেলে। হঠাৎ করে তোমার হোয়াটসঅ্যাপে একটা এসএমএস এলো, বুঝতে পারছো কি পেচার? তোমার কাজের দৃষ্টি মাথায় উঠলো, হোয়াটসঅ্যাপের এসএমএসটাকে তুমি একবার চলে যায়। এটা প্র্যাকটিক্যাল, এটা আমাদের লাইফে হয়। আর তখন মনে হলো যে একটা মেলের আমার নোটিফিকেশন এসেছে, কে মেল করলো রে বাবা, তুমি চেক করে দিলে ফালতু মেল, কিছু চেক করতে গেলে। তারপরে ইতিমধ্যে তোমার মনে হলো যে 5 মিনিটের একটা ভিডিও ওর মাধ্যমে লিঙ্ক চলে এসেছিল, তুমি আরো গল্প করছো যে পুরী যাবে বলে, মোবাইল খুলে দেখবে পুরীর হোটেলের ছবি। ঘটনা সত্য কিনা? 24 ঘন্টা তোমার জীবনটাকে ওরা আস্তে জড়িয়ে রেখে। এই জন্য তোমরা কি ইউভাল নোয়া হারারির নাম শুনেছো? উনি পৃথিবী বিখ্যাত বেস্ট সেলার একজন অধ্যাপক। আইনস্টাইন যেখানে পড়াতেন ওখানে পড়া। তোমরা অনেক বিখ্যাত বই আছে। তোমরা বক্তব্য হচ্ছে মানব সভ্যতা কি কি কারণে বিপর্যয় বা ধ্বংস হতে পারে। তো একটা পারমাণবিক যুদ্ধ, একটা হচ্ছে এনভায়রনমেন্টাল ক্রাইসিস, আর একটা পয়েন্ট বলেছে খুব ইন্টারেস্টিং, যে এই এআই এর সাংঘাতিক রকমের কর্তৃত্ব। এই কারণে মানব সভ্যতা কিন্তু ধ্বংস হতে পারে, বিপর্যয় হতে পারে। এই এআই যদি আমাদের কমান্ড না শুনে নিজে কমান্ড দিতে আরম্ভ করে, তাহলে রাশিয়া ইউক্রেনের যুদ্ধে ওর মোরালিটি কোন জায়গায় যাবে আমরা কেউ জানি না। কিন্তু সেই দিন আগত থাকে কেমন, সেটা ভাববে, কিন্তু এত উৎফুল্ল হওয়ার কোনো কারণ নেই। তো এনিওয়ে, এইরকম করতে করতে কিন্তু আবার তোমার একটা, তুমি ইনস্টাতে গেলে, আবার একটা নিউজ আপডেট দেখলে, আবার ফের চ্যাট জিপিটিতে এলে, ফের এনাদার নোটিফিকেশন, তারপরে তুমি জিজ্ঞেস করতে চাইছো যে হোয়াট ওয়াজ আই সার্চিং এগেইন। এটা আমাদের লাইফে, আমাদের প্রত্যেকের, টিচারদের হয়, তোমাদের হয়, সকলের হয়। এই জায়গায় আমরা পৌঁছি। আমার মেয়ে আগে স্কুলে কিছু হলেই, স্কুল না গেলে আমাকে চিঠি লেখাতে, এখন আর লেখায় না। এখন আমার থেকে ভালো চিঠি চ্যাট জিপিটি লিখতে পারে, বলবো আমার কাছে আসে। কেমন? So the problem is not the academic user has to little information. The problem is that too many things are asking for attention at the same time. একই সময় একাধিক জিনিস আসাটাই হচ্ছে আমাদের মূল সমস্যা। তো নেক্সট হচ্ছে the attention problem. সাধারণত সাইকোলজিস্টরা বলে the attention is a cognitive aspect. But no, the latest research shows that the attention problem is also an emotional problem. আমরা কিন্তু ইমোশনালি ডিস্ট্রাক্টেড হচ্ছে অল টাইম। সাপোজ দ্য কিউরিওসিটি, এর কারণে আমরা ডিস্ট্রাক্টেড হলাম। ইনস্ট্যান্ট গ্র্যাটিফিকেশন, তাৎক্ষণিক তোমার রেজাল্ট চাই। ডিলেড গ্র্যাটিফিকেশন মানুষকে হ্যাপি করে। আমাদের স্কলারটা আসেনি, আমরা একটা রিসার্চ করেছি, ইন্টারভেনশন স্টাডি, যাদবপুর স্টুডেন্টদের, যে ডিলেড গ্র্যাটিফিকেশন মানুষকে হ্যাপি করে কি করে। দ্য রেজাল্ট শোজ দ্যাট ডিলেড গ্র্যাটিফিকেশন, এই জন্য বাচ্চাকে কোনো জিনিস দিতে গেলে তোমার সংসারই হবে, ও যা চাইবে একটু পরে পরে দিল, গুরুজনরা বলতো না, the modern psychology already proved it. এটার নাম দিয়েছে, পোশাকের নাম delayed gratification। যা কিছু 60 সব 5000 বছর আগেই হয়ে গেছে, এখন কেটে কেটে পাথরে আঙ্গুলে বসাবার গায়ে, বুঝেছো? নতুন বলার কিছু নেই। তো এনিওয়ে, the fear of missing, যে আমি কিছু মিস করলাম কি, ওরে বাবা, একটু সামান্য টয়লেটে গেছো, তারপরে এসে তুমি 5টা সোশ্যাল মিডিয়া করে নিও, যে 10 মিনিটে কি মহাভারত অশুদ্ধ হয়েছে তোমাকে জানো। Then the novelty, frustration, boredom, anxiety, so many emotion can guide and divert our attention. If the emotion influence where attention goes, emotional intelligence become part of the information literacy. And I think all of you have an idea about the emotional intelligence. Now I would like to say something about the emotional intelligence in the age of AI. The Goldman 4-domain model, আগে 5 ছিল, তোমাদের এই টপিকের জন্য 4 ডোমেনটা প্রাসঙ্গিক বলে ওটাই রেখেছি, কিন্তু তুমি নেটে সার্চ করলে দেখবে 5টা অ্যাসপেক্টও আছে, কিন্তু আমরা এটা ধরেছি। ইমোশনাল ইন্টেলিজেন্স, সেলফ অ্যাওয়ারনেস, সেলফ ম্যানেজমেন্ট, সোশ্যাল অ্যাওয়ারনেস এন্ড দ্য রিলেশনশিপ ম্যানেজমেন্ট, যে তোমার নিজেকে জানতে হবে, কিন্তু আগে তুমি কি চাও, কেমন, তোমার সেলফ ম্যানেজমেন্ট করতে হবে। যে নোটিফিকেশন এলো আমি যাব না, আমাকে এআই যে ইনফরমেশনটা দিল ওটাকে আমি আবার রিচেক করব, আমার গাইডকে দিয়ে একটু শেয়ার করব, আমার বন্ধুদের সাথে আমি শেয়ার করব, দেন আই বিলিভ ইট। এইটা কিন্তু তোমার সেলফ ম্যানেজমেন্ট। এন্ড দ্য সোশ্যাল অ্যাওয়ারনেস, দেন দ্য রিলেশনশিপ ম্যানেজমেন্ট, মানে এটা ইকোসিস্টেম, স্টুডেন্ট, টিচার, লাইব্রেরিয়ান, ইউজার, পিয়ার টু পিয়ার এন্ড এআই এন্ড ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল, এই সবাই মিলে একটা কমিউনিকেটিভ এন্ড কোলাবোরেটিভ লার্নিং ইকোসিস্টেম। এইটা কিন্তু মাথায় না রাখলে কিন্তু একদম আউট হয়ে যাবো। তো এখানে আমি একটা নতুন জিনিস ইন্ট্রোডিউস করবো, আশা করি এটা তোমরা কেউ জানো না বা অনেকে জানতেও পারো। That is the emotional intelligence. All of you have an idea. I already mentioned it. This is called Johari window. Johari window means we want to see our mind. Okay, and according to the research, there are 4 parts of our mind like a window. The window has a 4 panes, and the mind has 4 parts like this. The one part, this is open area. Another part is the blind area. Third part is the hidden area, and the fourth part is the unknown area. আমাদের প্রত্যেকের মনের এই 4টে অংশ আছে। What is open area? Open area is very interesting. Open area means known to both self and other. মানে আমি আমার সম্পর্কে কিছু ইনফরমেশন জানি। যে আমার নাম মুক্তিপদ সিনহা, আমি সবসময় ChatGPT দিয়ে ঘোরাফেরা করি। কেমন? আমার পারপ্লেক্সিটিও আছে, এই আছে, সেই আছে। এইগুলো যেমন আমি জানি, উদয়নও জানে, আর 5 জন লোকও জানে। প্রত্যেক ইন্ডিভিজুয়ালের কিছু ইনফরমেশন সে যেমন জানে, অন্য অনেকে জানে। This is open area. Very important thing for this. And another thing is that blind area, unknown to you but known to others. তোমার মধ্যে এমন কিছু পেঁচাল আছে যা তুমি জানো না কিন্তু অন্যরা জানে। যে এআই নিয়ে তোমার যে অ্যাংজাইটি এবং তোমার যে ইনএফিসিয়েন্সি টুয়ার্ডস ম্যানেজিং দিস অ্যাপ, এটা কিন্তু তুমি নিজে জানো না। কিংবা তুমি এআই কে মনে করো যে পৃথিবীর সর্বশ্রেষ্ঠ জিনিস আছে। তোমার সাথে যদি তোমার পার্টনারের ঝগড়া হয়, তুমি বলো ও আমাকে এইটা বলেছে, এআই আমি কি এইভাবে ওকে কামড়ে দেবো? এখন এআই বললো যে তুমি এখন কামড়িও না, ভোরবেলা কামড়া। তো এখন তুমি যেটা বিশ্বাস করবে, এরকম কিছু লোকের আর কি মানে আমার কিছু দুর্বলতা আছে, আই হ্যাভ নো আইডিয়া অ্যাবাউট মাইসেলফ বাট আদার্স নো। এটা পজিটিভ দিকও হতে পারে, ব্যাড হ্যাবিটও হতে পারে। যেমন আমার এক বন্ধু কথা বলতে বলতে নাকের মধ্যে এই পর্যন্ত আগুন নিয়ে যায়, তো ও কিন্তু অবলীলাক্রমে এটা করে। তারপর ওকে যখন আমরা অ্যাড্রেস করলাম যে এইটা যদি বন্ধ করো তুমি, তাহলে আমাদের কথা বলতে সুবিধা। তো ও সেটা পজিটিভলি নিল and correct their behavior. This is called feedback solicitation. Through feedback solicitation, you have to close your blind spot and become it open area. Okay? Positive হতে পারে। তোমরা জানো হেমন্ত কুমার বা কিশোর কুমার ছোটবেলায় গান শিখতো না, কিন্তু হঠাৎ ওদের গানের গলা শুনে লোকে বলে এবার তোর গলা কিন্তু খুব ভালো, গুনগুন না করে লাইনে নেমে পড়, দেখা গেল গায়েব হয়ে। তো এইটা কিন্তু আমাদের প্রত্যেক হিউম্যান মাইন্ডের মধ্যে আছে কিন্তু একটা ব্লাইন্ড স্পট, যে উই হ্যাভ নো আইডিয়া অ্যাবাউট ইট বাট আদার্স নো ইট। অ্যানাদার পার্ট ইজ দ্যাট দিস ইজ ভেরি সাসপিসিয়াস, দ্যাট ইজ কল্ড হিডেন এরিয়া। পুকুর পাড়ে ঝোপের ধারে তুমি ছাড়া আর কেউ জানে না। কেমন? এভরি ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল হ্যাজ ইটস ওন হিডেন এরিয়া। আমরা ছোটবেলায় অনেক কিছু গোলমাল বাকি সেটা কারোর সাথে শেয়ার করতে হতো, এখনো পারি, তাই না? তো আমি ছোটবেলায় বাবার পকেট থেকে 10 টাকা নিয়েছিলাম। আমার কাজের লোককে এমন মার মেরেছিল গোটা ঘর, আমি আজ অব্দি স্বীকারই করতে পারি না ওটা আমি করেছি। বুঝছো? তার মানে এভরি ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল irrespective their economic and social position and academic position, every individual has its own hidden spot. And another spot is very interesting, unknown. আমিও জানি না, কেউ জানে। The future of academic library is in the age of AI. What will be the shape of our learning, the collaborative and the ecosystem? We have no idea. I have no idea. You have no idea. This is the unknown area. Amra collectively we have to develop it to cope with this situation. Come on. ফলে জহরি উইন্ডো হচ্ছে একটা লেন্স। ইমোশনাল ইন্টেলিজেন্স মানে একটা সার্চ লাইটের মতো। ইমোশনাল ইন্টেলিজেন্স হচ্ছে তোমার ডিরেক্টর। ও তোমাকে বলবে যে তুমি ওখানে আলো ফেলো, তাহলে তুমি বাঁচবে। এইটা বলার জন্য আমাদের এই মডেলটাকে হাজির করা তোমাদের সামনে। কেমন? তো তাহলে আমরা বলতে পারি প্রথম এরিয়াটা হচ্ছে ওপেন, মানে আমিও জানি তুমিও জানো, প্লাস প্লাস। দ্য সেকেন্ড ইজ ব্লাইন্ড, আই ডোন্ট নো বাট ইউ নো, তাহলে কি হবে? মাইনাস প্লাস। দ্য থার্ড ওয়ান উইল বি আমি জানি কিন্তু কেউ জানে না, প্লাস মাইনাস। and the fourth one আমিও জানি না কেউ জানে না, the minus minus. Okay, then the ultimate goal of the Johari window to enhance our open area. Eta kintu for improvement our self awareness, which is the most important component of emotional intelligence. So how? একটা যে ফিডব্যাক সলিসিটেশন, ব্লাইন্ড এরিয়াটাকে তুমি যদি শ্রিঙ্ক করো তাহলে দেখো তোমার ওপেন এরিয়াটা বাড়বে। ভালো, তুমি আননোনটা ভুলে যাও, কারণ ফিউচার উই হ্যাভ নো আইডিয়া অ্যাবাউট ফিউচার। তুমি যদি হিডেনটাকে মানে little amount of your fear, anxiety, and your inefficiency যদি তুমি শেয়ার করো your supervisorের সাথে, কলিগের সাথে, লাইব্রেরিয়ানের সাথে, and the list can go on, তাহলে তোমার কি হবে? Hidden area will be reduced. বেশি যদি তুমি চেপে রাখো এটা টক্সিক, একদিন বাস করে প্রেসার কুকারের মতো। আবার যদি so many শেয়ার করো তাহলে টক্সিক, লোকে তোমাকে এমন ইনসাল্ট করবে যে তুমি সে তাতে অসুস্থ হবে। বলে be careful about it. This is very sensitive spot in the human mind. This is called the hidden spot. Therefore, there are two specific way to enhance our open area in the age of AI. The feedback solicitation, reducing the blind spot, and self-disclosure, reducing our hidden spot. Okay? তো এই যে আমরা চারটে উইন্ডো বললাম আর চারটে কম্পোনেন্ট বলেছিলাম ইমোশনাল ইন্টেলিজেন্স, এটাকে যদি আমরা এই একটা নির্দিষ্ট ভেবে ফেলি তাহলে প্রথমটা দেখো ছিল সেলফ অ্যাওয়ারনেস, দ্বিতীয়টা হবে সোশ্যাল অ্যাওয়ারনেস, তার মানে তোমার ব্লাইন্ড স্পটটাকে অন্য লোক অ্যাড্রেস করেছে। দ্য থার্ড ওয়ান উইল বি দ্যাট ওয়াজ ইন দ্য জহরি উইন্ডো ব্লাইন্ড স্পট, হিডেন স্পট, দ্যাট ইজ দ্য সেলফ ম্যানেজমেন্ট, যে you have to disclose something with your supervisor, your peers, and so on. The librarian, and the list can go on. And the third one is the relationship management. এটা দিয়ে not only for library, but also in your personal life, your professional life, everywhere you can use this Johari window. There are another test. এটা যদি আমার সময় থাকতো তোমাদের জহরি উইন্ডো টেস্ট করে দেখাতাম, 20-25 মিনিট সময় লাগবে, যে তোমাদের এখন কোন এরিয়াটা বেশি বড় আছে, কোনটা ব্লক হয়ে আছে। Very interesting and useful test for us in the age of AI particularly. So now I would like to conclude my lecture to share another thing, which is the understanding and training the true self-awareness. And the true self-awareness means the knowing oneself accurately, which is called the যখন আমরা সেজে গুজে আয়নার সামনে দাঁড়াই কাকে দেখো? নিজেকে শিওর? No, 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 no. I am not think. I am not what I think I am. I am not what you think I am. I am what I think you think I am. Each to each a looking glass reflect the other the dark path. আমরা আয়নার সামনে দাঁড়িয়ে কেউ নিজেকে দেখি না, আমি দেখি লোকে আমাকে কেমন দেখে সেইটা। তাহলে আমার আমির মধ্যে কে ঢুকে পড়লো? তুমি। ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল সেলফ ডেভেলপমেন্টের কোনো মানেই নেই এই সমাজে। আজকে যদি পৃথিবীতে কারো একজনের কোভিড এখনো লুকিয়ে থাকে, গোটা পৃথিবীকে সে আক্রান্ত করার ক্ষমতা রাখে কি রাখে না? বলে চাচা আপন প্রাণ বাঁচা, এটা ভুলে যাওয়া এখন তাকে। এই ইকোসিস্টেমটা খুব ইম্পর্টেন্ট, পার্টিকুলার ফর দ্য লাইব্রেরি এন্ড দ্য ফিউচার কোলাবোরেটিভ লার্নিং ইন দ্য এজ অফ এআই। তো এই ছবিটাই আমরা দেখাবার চেষ্টা করছিলাম যে যদি এই আসে দয়া করে তাহলে হবে আর কি। হ্যাঁ, আসতে পারে মনে হলো বড় আকারে। হ্যাঁ, এখানে ওখানে আছে কিন্তু আমার এখানে এসেছে। এই ফার্স্টের থেকে একটা হলুদ রঙের গোল আছে না, এটা হচ্ছে হাউ মাই মম এন্ড ড্যাড সি মি। আমার বাবা মা আমাকে কি চোখে দেখে? অ্যাঞ্জেলের মতন দেখে। গুড। এবার পরেরটা দেখো। ভাই রে কোথায় গেল? তো ওকে তো পরেরটা দেখো, হাউ মাই গার্লফ্রেন্ড সিজ মি। আমার গার্লফ্রেন্ড আমাকে কি চোখে দেখে? এই দেখো দুটো এরকম করা আছে, লাইক আ হিরো। ওকে, নেক্সট ছবিটা হচ্ছে হাউ মাই ওল্ডার ব্রাদার সিজ মি। আমার দাদা আমাকে কি চোখে দেখে? পুচকু। ওইটা উল্টো দিকে করা আছে, ও যত পড়ে আমি ও আমাকে ছোট বলেই ডাকে। লাস্টেরটা খুব ইন্টারেস্টিং, হাউ মাই এক্স গার্লফ্রেন্ড সিজ মি। যে আমার ছেড়ে যাওয়া একজন আমাকে কি চোখে দেখে? শয়তানের মতন দেখে। কেমন? তাহলে যে আমাকে বিভিন্ন লোক দেখে, যে এইটা কিন্তু এই যে লুকিং গ্লাস সেলফ থিওরি, জহরি উইন্ডো এন্ড ইমোশনাল ইন্টেলিজেন্স, যে তুমি একটা সার্চ লাইট, একটা ডিরেক্টর আর একটা লেন্স, you have to use to cope with this lot of information. There are so many information in the age of AI, but our limited attention. এবং আমরা কিভাবে এটাকে ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারি? The practice emotional intelligence. The Professor Subarna Das had mentioned the mindfulness meditation which was introduced by the Gautam Buddha, not me, 2600 years ago. Everything emanates from our own mind. The war begins from our mind and the peace also. কাশ্মীরে কিন্তু যুদ্ধ নেই বাবা, যুদ্ধ আছে ভারত এবং পাকিস্তানের রাষ্ট্রনায়কদের মাথায়, and the peace also. তাহলে যুদ্ধ যেখান থেকে শুরু হয়, শান্তিও সেখান থেকে শুরু হয়। এইটা কগনিটিভ সায়েন্সের জন্ম দিয়েছিল কিন্তু এই কথাটা থেকে। This is the first line of the Dhammapada. How you think influences how you feel, and how you feel influences how you behave, and how you behave influences how you live your life. চিন্তা অনুভূতি আচরণকে, আচরণ জীবনযাপনকে প্রভাবিত করে। If you want to change your behavioral pattern and cope with stress and catastrophe in the age of AI, you have to change your thinking and feeling emotion. That is, enhance your attention span through the emotional intelligence or any evidence proof approach. Okay? Thank you. আর আমার কিছু বলার নেই। আরে এগুলো এআই দিয়ে করেছি, করে বিরাট করে বুঝতে শোনো, আমাদের একজন বাঙালি অত্যন্ত পণ্ডিত লোক ছিলেন, বুঝেছো? ওনার নাম বিদূষক করে ডাকতো, কেউ জানো তাকে? ওনার নাম ছিল সরোজ পণ্ডিত। হ্যাঁ, বিদ্যাসাগরের মানুষ সরোজ পণ্ডিত ওনার নাম। তো উনি বারবার লোককে জিজ্ঞেস করতেন যে ভালো বক্তা কে। উনি এটাকে প্রায় রিসার্চ করেছিলেন, সবাই নানা রকম বলতো। তো ওনার উত্তরটা খুব চমৎকার লেগেছে, বুঝেছো? থামতে জানে যে, থামতে জানে।
On behalf of everybody present, I sincerely thank three eminent speakers, Professor Durga Shankar Rath and Professor Shivashankar Jana from Library and Information Science. The third very important eminent speaker from Department of Education, Professor M. Sinha. We moved from this session from artificial intelligence to this emotional intelligence. Oh, such a wonderful journey this technical session is. From AI to AI to AI, and we are merging from AI plus AI is equal to lunch. Okay, so it is my I sincerely thank all these three eminent the speakers. They enriched our minds and with the great insights from AI and AI for their valuable insights. And of course, they are very expertise and the way they presented with theoretically and both all three of them, they have presented their insights both theoretical and practical way. So that way, so their perspectives are reached not only our the minds but also they touched upon our hearts. So their enlightening presentations gave greatly enriched this session, made this session is truly meaningful and also success. We are deeply grateful for their valuable time and presence and also generous contributions to the success of this the international seminar. Really, this is the made the education and library science, the both sides of a international seminar conference. With this, I request my colleague, Professor Vijay Kumar Roy. So he will sum up these three invited speakers presentations in very brief.
Thank you, all of you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Sir, my teacher, and my colleague or student. Especially thank you to our so person, especially my teacher, Durga Shankar sir, under whom I started my LIS career. Another Shankar Jana and so now time to conclude because time is short and we are waiting for the last session. So title of the topic is academic libraries in the AI era. I don't know why only academic libraries. All aspects of our life and in all professions or in all subjects, AI tools are being used. So due to the advancement of technology or due to the open access to knowledge movement, I think AI tools are used and will be used more and more. We can use the benefit of AI tool in providing better services from library automation to classification or text summarization. In every aspect of LIS field, tools are being now used. So our Roth sir has nicely presented the topic on AI in cultural heritage. So how academic libraries are moving in the age of AI, or how cultural heritage or our digital humanities can be preserved for future access, or how academic library maybe the AI factor. During this presentation, sir has nicely presented the role of RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation, how we can use this model in providing better services effectively or efficiently, especially during the searching of resources. And also the LLM model. Now there are different techniques of LLM model, and sir has nicely said that we can use this LLM in our library. So another presenter is our Shankar Jana sir from Mullan University. Sir has discussed the role of AI or how librarian can use this AI tool. Why only librarian? Sir, we cannot use. Basically, we are also the librarian. So, professionals. So, sir has also shown or demonstrated how AI tools, especially Gemini, can be used in providing better services. Sir has practically demonstrated how search strategy can be improved, or how we can modify our search strategy using the AI. This is the helpful for all students, not only in our domain. How we can better search our literature, or how we can modify our search. Actually, we used to say that till now we actually use keyword based search, but it has some limitations. But AI we can use in this respect. So sir has nicely presented and showed how we can use this tool for searching or any purpose. Basically, when we start our research phase during literature search, we should take or which document we should have read. So this is the main problem. During my research, I also face this problem. So this is very nice presentation. So I thank all of you for inviting me and giving me a chance to share my knowledge with you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No. I request our invited speaker, Professor Sanjay Singh, Jiawu, Shrantu sir, Devan sir, Dr. all come on the dais. You sir, please come on the dais. All over India. ভালো করে যারা ভেবে যাস না
আমি আসছি রোগা উঠবে সবার লাঞ্চ পাইনি
দেখলে ছবি পাগল হবি কিছু পরে Thank you. Now, final touch. Final touch. Good final touch. Just few words. Just few words.
So once again, one and all for your great patience for this technical section, and I forgot to inform you the presenters supposed to attend in this session already shifted to the another panel session. I am thankful to everyone for your great patience and the successful of this technical session.
Really, actually, this needs. Hey, Pushpa.
Hari Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasadi Gaurabhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Govind Bolo Hari Gopal Bolo Govind Bolo Hari Gopal Bolo Radha Raman Hari Govind Bolo Govind Bolo Hari Gopal Bolo Shri Krishna Govind Hare Murari He Nath Narayana Vasudeva Shri Krishna Govind Hare Murari He Nath Narayana Vasudeva Thakur Hamare Prano Se Pyare Thakur Hamare Prano Se Pyare
টেকনোলজিক্যাল অ্যাডভান্স
AI করবে হবে না ওই বায়োটেকনোলজি বলবে এরা একটু চার্জ হয়ে গিয়েছে ফুল ফেসিলিটি সেটাও টেকনোলজি আমি বললাম বায়োটেকনোলজি বলো আমি আচ্ছা হোক না দুবাইতে এখন দেখাচ্ছি না মেশিন বসছে আর তারপরে তো তোমার চুলে কমে যাবে এরকম হয়ে যাবে নানা রকম সব হতে পারে আমি জানি না দুবাই ভবিষ্যৎ
তার পারপাসে গেছে সেই পারপাসে যাবে না
আরে আমি গেলেও চুল কি কাটতে পারবো আমার তো যা চুলের অবস্থা তাহলে তো খুলি ওপর করে
ওটাও হয়ে যাবে
ও সেকেন্ড এই তুই থামবি না যতক্ষণ না পর্যন্ত কোনো কেউ আসছে ইউ জাস্ট কন্টিনিউ ঠিক আছে ইউ জাস্ট কন্টিনিউ আনটিল এন্ড আনলেস সামথিং ইজ হ্যাপেনিং देयर
भगवान गाते रही हम मीरा के जैसे बनाते रही हम मीरा के जैसे बनाते रही कौन कहती है भगवान गाते रही कौन कहती है भगवान गाते रही मेरे शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं मेरे शबरी के जैसे खिलाते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम नाम कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान सोते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं माँ यशोदा के जैसे सुलाते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान नमस्ते नहीं कौन कहते हैं भगवान नमस्ते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुमने चाहते नहीं गोपियों की तरह तुमने चाहते नहीं अच्युतम केशवम कृष्ण दामोदरम राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभं राम नारायणं जानकी वल्लभं गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल बोलो राधा रमण हरि गोविंद बोलो गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल गोविंद बोलो हरि गोपाल थैंक यू
आपको इतना ही आता है?
अरे बहुत आता है।
चलो चलो
कैसे
कोई नहीं
राइटिंग का सॉन्ग करो राइटिंग का सॉन्ग करो
शिवा गाओ शिवा
गॉड शिवा
चलो आज शिवा
ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय गंगाधराय शिव गंगाधराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय गंगाधराय शिव गंगाधराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय कोटेश्वराय शिव कोटेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय कोटेश्वराय शिव कोटेश्वराय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय हर हर भोले नमः शिवाय नमः Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Hara Hara Namah Shivaya.
Tina, Arma, hello, stop. Everything left.
No, I have given one scholar, no. I have given one scholar, I will collect.
All are busy for food. আমি
করে দিও।
Hey. So we are going to start our validation session. And I first of all I request Dr. Devan Chandra Kaur, sir, please come on the dais. My volunteer, please prepare the chair quickly. And the nameplate, please be quick. I request Professor Manoj Kumar Sina, he will chair in the session, validate the session, please come to the dais. Devan sir, Devan Kaur. Professor Udlan Bhattacharya, Seminar Director. Manoj Kumar Sina, nameplate, please. Hey Gopal, all you will. I request Varun Chakraborty and Shiv Shankar Jana, please come on the dais. Varun Chakraborty and Shiv Shankar Jana, please come on the dais. Udan sir, seminar director, please come on the dais. Please come on the dais. So, in this session, first I request I think due to illness, our Accountant General is not present. On behalf of the Accountant General, at first, before that, I request our volunteer, please participate. Devan Chandra Kaur sir, by giving a token memento. By giving a memento to Devan Kaur, please. Please participate by token of appreciation to Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Sina. DJ Manoj Kumar Sina.
इधर देखो सर
I think I request token of appreciation to Varun Chakraborty for the second token of this session. Okay, it's a very good session. Okay. And also 6 from Pajana. One by one. Six from Pajana, also 6 from Pajana. Okay. Thank you. In this session, first of all, I request Devorsi Kaur, please release a book by Arun Kumar Chakraborty and Shiv Shankar Jana. First of all, I request. Take photo, Dibakar. A book release. I request our author. Please for the book. Okay. Now I request Joyashree Patro, please read out the seminar report on behalf of Rapporteur General as you have acted, both of you have Prithvish Gaur acted as a rapporteur in this session. Please, very briefly, briefly present your report. Please.
No problem.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, distinguished speakers, esteemed delegates, research scholars, and all the participants, a very good afternoon to everyone. With respect, I am Joyashree Patro, Rapporteur General present, a rapporteur speaker on behalf of the Rapporteur General Dr. Gautam Mahanti, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. The Rosa 2.0 sponsor to the International Seminar on academic libraries in the AI era, problems and prospects has brought together distinguished academics, library professors, researchers, and scholars to deliver upon the opportunities, challenges, and emerging possibilities for academic libraries in the era of artificial intelligence. With this, I would like to begin the reporter's report. The seminar commenced with the inaugural program at 34 building, room number 208, Jadavpur University, Kolkata. The program began with the welcome address delivered by Professor Dr. Suvarna Kumar Das, Organizing Secretary of the seminar and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University. This was followed by the ceremonial writing of the letter, tribute to Dr. Delsa Dominant and the National Song. In his welcome address, he outlined the objectives of the seminar and welcomed the distinguished dignitaries, speakers, delegates, and participants. Setting the academic context for the today's deliberation, the program was formally inaugurated by Professor Dr. Amitabh Datta, Provost Chancellor, Jadavpur University, Kolkata. This was followed by address of the seminar president, Professor Dr. Chiranjeev Bhattacharya, Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University. He highlighted the growing preference of AI and machine learning in every sphere, discussing their prospects, benefits, and challenges, and emphasized the need for their responsible adoption in higher education and academic libraries. The inaugurator, Professor Dr. Amitabh Datta, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, addressed the gathering and highlighted the importance of academic libraries in institutional ranking and higher education. He discussed the growing significance of digitalization, e-books, and e-journals, along with the challenges faced by physical books. He also pointed out concerns associated with AI, including hallucination, the literacy gap, and ethical issues, and emphasized the need to incorporate AI tools and AI-related skills in library and information science education. He concluded by wishing the seminar great success. The chief guest, Professor Dr. Rup Kumar Varman, Vice Chancellor, Bankura University, Bankura, in his address emphasized the need for adequate infrastructure and institutional support for effective implementation of AI in the changing global environment. He referred to NEP 2020, dual degree programs, steady transport, and the need for appropriate government support, and for universities to remain open to new ideas. He also expressed concern over the declining use of libraries due to AI-based information access and stressed the importance of verifying information obtained through AI. He concluded by emphasizing the continued importance of knowledge sharing and dissemination.
The keynote address was delivered by Professor Marta Madhusudan, Department of Library Information Science, University of Delhi. In his insightful speech, he focused on the future of knowledge and the evolving role of libraries in the knowledge ecosystem. He discussed how the journey of knowledge has evolved from the intervention of the printing press to the development of libraries and modern digital technologies. He emphasized that libraries have always evolved with changes in knowledge, technology, and society. According to him, the transition from traditional keyword-based searching towards AI-enabled predictive search and intelligent collection development is transforming the way knowledge is discovered and accessed. He highlighted the growing role of artificial intelligence in research support, information discovery, research analysis, search intelligence, knowledge management, and technology transfer. AI can assist libraries in providing more intelligent and personalized services and can contribute to the development of a broader intelligent knowledge ecosystem. At the same time, he drew attention to several challenges associated with AI, including data bias, misinformation, fabricated or inaccurate information generated by AI, and the reliability of AI-generated content. He stressed that libraries remain trusted institutions for knowledge and information, and therefore librarians have an important responsibility to help users critically evaluate AI-generated information. He particularly emphasized the importance of information literacy in the age of AI. Libraries should help students, researchers, and faculty members learn how to question AI, evaluate its responses, verify information from reliable sources, and use AI-generated information critically and responsibly. He also cautioned that excessive dependence on AI may affect certain educational and intellectual qualities, such as independent thinking, curiosity, and critical judgment. Professor Madhusudan further emphasized the concept of inclusive and intelligent knowledge for all. He strongly stated that AI will not replace librarians. However, librarians who refuse to adapt to AI and emerging technologies may face challenges in remaining relevant. Therefore, librarians need to continuously develop their technological skills, professional competencies, and understanding of AI. He concluded by emphasizing that the future of librarianship lies in the combination of technology, professional skills, competency, empathy, human curiosity, wisdom, and ethical responsibility. Libraries have always remained connected with people and their pursuit of knowledge. From the printing press to artificial intelligence, the technology may change, but the human-centered purpose of libraries to connect people with knowledge ethically, intelligently, and meaningfully will remain central.
The inaugural program concluded with quote of thanks delivered by Professor Dr. Uday Bhattacharya, Seminar Director, Department of Library and Information Science, Jalpuri Tusi. He acknowledged the support of USA 2.0 for sponsoring the seminar and thanked the university for providing the necessary support and facilities. He also expressed gratitude to the scholars and faculty members of the department for their valuable contribution and support in organizing the seminar successfully. Within a short period, the program concluded with the national anthem. The inaugural program was followed by plenary session. The session was chaired by Professor Dr. Sopna Banerjee, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calcutta. Professor Dr. Sudip Ranjan Bhargava, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindra Bharati University, West Bengal, spoke on academic libraries in the AI era. He discussed the evolution of libraries from manuscript to AI and highlighted the use of AI in cataloging, document processing, information discovery, research assistance, and scholarly writing. He emphasized the continuing importance of librarians' professional judgment, information literacy, authenticity, and context, while cautioning against AI hallucination. He also highlighted the importance of preserving indigenous knowledge and rare documents through a balanced AI library ecosystem. Dr. Manoj Kumar Verma, Professor and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Gujarat University, discussed public libraries and AI. He highlighted the social role of public libraries and their relationship with communication, technology, culture, and community development. His major focus was SDG for quality education, emphasizing the potential of AI for community engagement, inclusion, lifelong learning, and wider access to educational resources through public libraries. Dr. Sanjeev Kumar Singh, Professor and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Guwahati University, discussed discussed AI chatbots and the future of librarians. He emphasized the need for librarians to develop logical questioning and AI-related skills and described libraries as the teachers of teachers. He highlighted the role of librarians as information filters and evaluators and stressed the ethical and legal dimension of AI. He concluded that AI will not replace librarians, but professionals who refuse to adapt to AI may face challenges. Dr. Manoj Kumar Sinha, Department of Library and Information Science, University of North Bengal, Siliguri. Dr. Manoj Kumar Sinha, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, Silchar, discussed the relevance of Dr. S.R. Raghunathan's philosophy in the AI era. He highlighted the continuous importance of Raghunathan's future-centered principles and demonstrated the changing flow of information from mobile and digital platforms. He also discussed AI-supported information discovery and summarization. Instead emphasizing that technological advancement should remain guided by the fundamental principle of librarianship. Dr. Nivedita Bhattacharya, Sabu Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Vidyasagar University, West Bengal, discussed the role of libraries in the AI era and the importance of using AI appropriately and ethically. She emphasized the need to critically verify AI-generated information for accuracy, authenticity, and reliability. She also highlighted changing user behavior and declining physical library footfall in digital information access. The library should strategically adopt AI while continuing to serve as trusted sources of authentic information. The session concluded with insightful discussion on the responsible and effective integration of AI into libraries, followed by a lunch break. After the lunch break, the technical session one commenced under the chairmanship of Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur, librarian, All Indies University, Noida. The invited speaker Professor Dr. Saptasri Ghosh, Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of North Bengal, and Dr. Sukumar Mandal, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Bardhaman. Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur shared his experience of the early stages of computerization and digital initiatives in India, including reflection on the legal and technological outlook of former President Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Dr. Saptasri Ghosh presented Mark 21 Knowledge Graph Pipeline, demonstrating the LIS software Mark 2 AC platform is integration with Command, real-time knowledge graph generation, norm and response relationships, data rendering and visual information given. Dr. Sukumar Mandal discussed a 5-layer AI uses framework and various AI supported research discovery tools, including LibSpace, Museum, and any, with emphasis on automated content classification, smart structure suggestion, and the practical application of Python in the any software. Overall, the session highlighted the transformative potential of AI, knowledge graph, and emerging digital technology in research discovery and library services. I now briefly highlight some of the major paper presentation from this session. In the technical section 1, a total 18 papers were scheduled, of which 5 papers were presented. The presentation focused on the application of artificial intelligence in library research services, including generative AI in reference services, AI supported bibliometric analysis, and research assessment. Transformation of Comma over Entry, unified scholarly discovery platform, improvement of library services, and AI-driven access, discovery and knowledge management. The session highlighted the potential of AI, enhanced research support, information discovery, reference services, and library operations, while emphasizing the importance of ethical, responsible, and accurate use of AI. The second technical session was chaired by Dr. Anamita Das, Assistant Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Secretary University, West Bengal. and co-chaired by Dr. Saurabh Kumar Biswas, General Secretary, West Bengal College Library of Institute, Kolkata. A total of 8 papers were presented in the session covering diverse aspects of artificial intelligence and its application to library and information science. The presentation focused on global research on AI for knowledge organization, entity literacy and metadata standards, multi-dimensional document retrieval, SLOPOMA, AI assist cataloging, ethical challenges of AI in academic libraries, future competency of academic librarians, AI in multilingual education, government initiative for AI integration and open source generative AI for Indian academic libraries. The discussion highlights the importance of AI skills, ethical governance, privacy, copyright, multilingual access, sustainable AI frameworks, and local AI solutions, including initiatives such as AI for Bharat. The session concluded with a photo marking the successful completion of the first day of the program on 17 August 2026. Now, Mr. Dinesh Chandra will brief us on the day 2 report.
The second day of the seminar commenced with further technical deliberations, continuing the discussion from the first day and expanding it towards emerging technologies, digital libraries, AI governance, inclusion, and future-ready services. Technical session 3 was jointly chaired by Dr. Sushanta Banerjee, librarian in charge, Department of Library and Information Science, West Bengal State University, Bahasa, and Dr. Shankhu Vilas Roy, Chief Librarian at Central Library, Jalok University. The invited speaker was Dr. Jiaur Rahman, Associate Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindranath University, Kolkata. He spoke on the role of academic librarians in the AI era, reimagining our role. He highlighted that AI-generated answers cannot replace wisdom, critical thinking, and human understanding. Referring to books kept in almirahs, he emphasized the changing ways in which users access information. He discussed the evolving role of academic libraries in research support, literature searching, information discovery, cataloging, writing assistance, and the use of AI tools. He stressed that librarians must continuously develop new skills, verify information, ensure equitable access, and guide users in the responsible use of AI. He concluded that libraries are not merely warehouses of books, but centers of verified knowledge, wisdom, learning, and lifelong support. And librarians must embrace AI while strengthening their professional role. The session focused on digital libraries and emerging technologies, bringing together studies on blockchain, SWAM, IoT, cloud solutions, digital libraries, endangered languages, neural networks, cultural heritage, big data accessibility, and digital preservation. Technical session 4 was jointly chaired by Professor Dr. Madhav Madhusudan, Professor, Department of Library Information Science, University of Delhi, and Professor Dr. Bijan Kumar Roy, Department of Library Information Science, University of Calcutta. The invited speakers were Professor Dr. Shiv Shankar Chana, Department of Library Information Science, University of Kolkata, and Professor Dr. Durga Shankar Rao, Department of Library Information Science, Vidyasagar University, and Professor Dr. Mukti Pado Sinha, Department of Education, Jalok University. The session concentrated on ethics, literacy, and AI governance, and explored the role of information literacy, ethical governance, digital transformation, trust, and professional preparedness. The technical session was chaired by Professor Bijan Kumar Roy and Professor Madhav Madhusudan. One of the invited speakers, Professor Durga Shankar Rao, presented on who will remember India in the age of AI. He discussed the evolving relationship between libraries and AI, highlighting how today's library catalogs can become tomorrow's machine learning datasets. He emphasized the role of librarians in ensuring trusted knowledge access, digital visibility, cultural representation, and preservation of India's local and indigenous knowledge. Referring to UNESCO framework and the Indian knowledge landscape, he stressed that libraries must avoid bias in selecting and digitizing resources so that invisible and cultural heritage remain discoverable by both AI and future generations. Professor Shiv Shankar Chana presented on profession from information gatekeeper to AI-enabled knowledge facilitator. He highlighted the importance of AI literacy, digital influency, and prompt literacy, explaining that effective AI use depends more on asking the right questions than simply writing better prompts. He demonstrated different prompting techniques including zero sort, few sort, and chain of thought prompting along with AI-based source discovery. He also discussed hallucinations and misinformation, metadata, knowledge organization, research ethics, and data literacy. He emphasized that future librarians need skills in critical evaluation, instructional design, policy, and digital discovery. He concluded with practical examples that librarians will not be replaced by AI. Rather, librarians who effectively use AI will become more valuable. Another invited speaker, Dr. Mukti Balu Sinha, Department of Education, Jabalpur University, presented on library without walls and the mind without attention. Through a story by Bibhushan Bandyopadhyay, he highlighted the importance of attention, emotional intelligence, and self-awareness in setting academic users in the AI era. He discussed the attention economy and the problem of limited and selective attention, stressing the need to understand and manage attention through self-awareness and appropriate tools and training. Among the paper presented, the following major contributions are particularly relevant to the overall theme of the seminar. Technical Session 4, Parallel, was chaired by Professor Arun Kumar Chakraborty, Professor, Department of Primary Information Science, Open University, Kolkata, and the invited speaker was Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Verma, Professor and Head of University. Joint Chairperson. Yes, Joint Chairperson was Professor Manoj Kumar Verma, Professor and Head Mizoram University. In the Technical Session 4, 11 papers were scheduled, but 6 papers were presented, and in Technical Session 4, parallel 12 papers were scheduled, out of which 9 papers were presented. Combinedly, the presentations focused on change of AI seeking in AI tools, exploring the technique of blockchain technology, cryptography, and from cryptocurrency to digital society, influence of AI on human thinking process through cognitive information retrieval, anomalous state of knowledge. Excessive independence on AI can affect critical thinking and create automation bias. Assess the AI-related awareness among students, usefulness of AI in education, preservation and conservation of library resources in college libraries, smart library automation system in Christian and theological college libraries, artificial intelligence and accessible library services for persons with disabilities, AI and information literacy and digital literacy, and redefining their role of academic libraries in digital age, trusted knowledge infrastructure, AI-driven transformation, assistive technologies for accessing information. Overall outcome, the seminar demonstrated that artificial intelligence can significantly enhance information discovery, reference service, research support, knowledge organization, preservation, accessibility, and user services. At the same time, its successful adoption requires human oversight, ethical governance, privacy protection, information and AI literacy, professional competencies, institutional preparedness, and inclusive access. With these observations, we both, Joyce Patra and British Chandra, research scholar, Department of Agriculture, Jabalpur University, conclude the rapporteur's report on behalf of the Rapporteur General Professor Dr. Gautam Maiti, Department of Library Professor, Jabalpur University. I sincerely thank the organizers, chairpersons, invited speaker, paper presenters, delegates, researchers, and all participants for their valuable contributions and support in making this international seminar successful. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Joyce Patra and Prithvi Ball, for briefly report us about the seminar. Now we have our esteemed valedictory speaker, Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur. Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur is distinguished library professional, academician, researcher, and information scientist with extensive experience in library and information science. He is currently serving as university librarian at Galgotius University, Greater Noida, and he has previously served as university librarian at Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University, Delhi. His professional expertise includes digital libraries, library management, information services, academic libraries, and library administration. Sir, please come with us and have valuable thought with us.
Thank you very much for inviting me, especially thanks Professor Subodh Das and all department faculty members of the Jadavpur University Medicine Department and all the dignitaries here. So thank all everybody, thanks all the students, all the volunteers. I am not the person for inviting me and directly at this or anything. I am simple practicing lecturer, don't give lecture, don't give but only things I do train to the library professionals. That's I started from the garden. So in that sense, actually what's my objective in my career is to provide information and knowledge support to the fraternity and provide access to resources and resources, provide intellectual assistance, also connectivity with the school, department, institute, and campus libraries of the university, connect each other and get connection, and since the cost-effective collaborative research support and the faculty of the all schools or department, whatever you say. So learning resource center, in my opinion, we should not the center of academic institute like Galgoria University, which I am there, will support the teaching for the research. We also library should be now e-campus, that I feel, and also about is a space. If you go now all over the world, like I visited, when I 2014 visited Australia, some of the universities in the library, there is no books in the library, only space and space. You know, the library, all the old books they're taken to the store and they are the fixed robot. And if you request a books from your desk, books will come to the place designated, you can go and collect them. So that's the thing. So the library is not providing the books. Library is providing space. So that's, I feel, library is all about space. Library is all about equipping students for academic success. That's our aim. And library is all about the modern, should be modern infrastructure. Library is all about prepare the students for the future. And so we should adopt to meet the different needs of the students and faculty. So to adopt innovative and keep up with the changing expectation of the students and faculty. So because of the IR water maybe, so students' expectation and faculty expectation increase. So we should cope up with them. So we should be updated to that and to this changing environment. So supporting the academic innovation, assist their identification, linking their coursework with the library resources, and enriching the students' experience. That should be done by our now modern library. And that's and also create library website as a virtual front. And that's also that library website is coming many days. So that should be present yourself what you have done and that why what people but in university keep you as a librarian, that you need to be put. So that you should do that. I always told. So our as a librarian, what should be the mission? Our mission strengthen the learning and research communities with our expertise, with our service, with our space, with our collection, and reinforce through innovation and strategic partnership. So our vision is, should be, as a library professional, the library will be one of the top libraries in India that we need to improve, and by stimulating learning, discovery, and innovation community engagement. So that we should, and we should value information needs and for any decision making, what the resource need, we should allocation according to that. And that's I feel that should be that. What should be the strategic focus? It should be academic innovation, enriching student experience, equipping students for the academic success, stimulating scholarly experience, excellence, developing superlative library personnel, and renewing and sustaining library environment, ensuring financial accountability for the finance is given to us, we should give that accountability, and pursuing partnership with students, partnership with faculty, partnership with the publishers, partnership with the everybody that we should do. So, most of times we have seen that nobody using your library. The main reason is that they don't know what are the resources you have. Resources doesn't mean like books, journals, working resources, it is many things. So we should, if you want to prove yourself, you should orient all the newcomer students, all the faculty. You should do workshops for the user various online, what are the database you have, and what information you will get from which databases or which resources. That's because the AI, everything is available, but what extra you can give, that you need to be good. So that's why you need the regular online workshops or physical workshops with the students, what the resources we have and what resources are useful for what purpose, that you need to be good. You have to arrange book exhibition to know what are the new books is arrived in the market and what books you need required for your particular course. That information you should give. So it is in one sense information literacy program to know more resources availability and access, connect the user with the resources. So as a librarian, your job is connect the resources with the users. So that needs to be done. If you do that things, users will come to you. And connect the publisher with the publishing research work. Because nowadays, librarian proves the part how best articles should be published, the best journals you want. So you need to be arranged connection with the publisher, with the researchers, connection with the research works of the university, the publishing connect, that's the another things. You will not get these things from general experience. It is the librarian can say that it's need this publisher, your article can be published, these publishers. All those publishers, how should your article publish and give the workshop to them. So also explore open content, open access research works, open teaching study course materials available. Nowadays, Government of India also different type of open course materials now available, and that too should be connect with the students. Connect classroom teaching with the students, video classroom teaching courses materials. You know why we should also teaching materials and video class you can develop in your university, because many students they cannot cope up with the faculties latest development what they are saying in the class. They are slow learner and many problems. So if you have that lecture also in video forms in your library, so after learning that from the class, they can come out, they can re-hear those things through the video. So we also should keep all video lectures in the library. As a librarian, I feel that needed to at least to give the slow learner, less learner, those people to help them. Or those who absent from some lectures, they can go those videos. So I feel that need done by the library. Create library is a happening space and research support. How we can do? We should conduct regular workshops, invite different publishers, for writing for impactful journals, workshop for writing for publishing in Scopus and Web of Science Index journals, that kind of workshop, how they will do. Even for book reading or creating reading habits, launch the new books and discussion, workshop for Grammarly for improving and quality writing and mistake-free writing. Also workshop for plagiarism, what should be plagiarized, how it should be avoided, how to do good things, and all these things you can teach the student and researchers. Workshop can also done for the research tools like EndNote, Mendeley, Esri, and there are other tools. You can workshops for better research paper writing. So that also you can do better manuscripts, how to do the manuscripts, how paper all these things you can do in the writing. And what should be the study environment? That's in space. You should give your library the seamless blended of work, study, and library should be like a living room environment. So they should come forth in the library. So there should be individual study space, there should be silent room, there should be group study space, there should be discussion space, there should be collaborative study space, so they can collaborate and study. They can space for preparing presentation, they can give rehearsal for how to present all these things which you can see in the MBA environment teaching. So all these things, how they should prepare and space for relax within library. If students feel they are very tired of reading or anything, they can sleep there. So you should create that environment also. When they will get up, they will read again. So you should provision for type of different types of parents for researchers and faculty, ABA, rooms, library common rooms, and different seating chairs like sofas, bean bags, and other different types of seating arrangement, of course, with high speed. And there should be even faculty curriculum center. So faculty, if needs, they wanted to develop their curriculum, they want to change their all these things, course materials, all these things should be there. And if you should have a cafe inside the library. They feel they should have cafe, they want to have coffee, they should be there. So what should be the academic support library can provide? Multi-story knowledge center, learning center, sustainable building and infrastructure, energy saving provision, rainwater harvesting things, natural light flags, so that station glasses or vanishing screen, there should not be, there should be light in the library, but there should not heat come to the library. So provision for expansion for in future and provision for lift staircase within the library, sound to start fitting. Many libraries you see there is no and people comes with a bata shoe and got that hours with their time. So that should not be there in the library because other person can feel go disturbed. So you should sound free carpeting, all attractive exterior as well as interior. Large window for natural light, like nowadays you see the Vande Bharat train, and light without making it warm, greenery and colorful attraction layout, and entrance gate should be automatic, and there should be camera and sensor, and exit gate with RFID control, but there should be fire exit gate for the library on all places. But other academic support, there should be circulation counter, self check-in, check-out, reference desk, information desk, hybrid library situation, and hybrid seating arrangement group I already told, and different seating arrangement that I also told, and provide open education resource to relevant so that burden of costly books may be there, because in India most students are are very poor, so we should provide open education resources to them to avoid costly books. Mobile app should be there. And we should provide nowadays not the resources, also research and innovation support. So maker space, innovation hub, different experience models can be arranged, faculty center, researcher center, project management center. So all research and data analysis, utilization, research data management, access to research tool, all these things should be provided. Also collaborative research space should be there because nowadays collaborative research is very important with us. Even our in Galgote University classroom are collaborative. This is not this way in Galgote University, no and we get this type of chair now. Or if we are collaborative in four, there will be in one class there is 6 big computers. So you don't need to, nobody's backbencher. If you the last person will see their computer in the backside and teacher is there is no this type of dais, so teacher is just around the round. So this type of collaborative is there in the Galgote University, so that also is created. And in the library, there should be seminar hall. Many places is there in India, and digital learning center should be there. And so another thing, all librarians should know all the latest technologies for the library support, like big data, artificial intelligence that already is going on top, and blockchain technology, Internet of Things, library bookmarks apps. Nowadays, many library bookmarks apps is available not only on computer and different type of mobile apps also, and augmented reality, digital interface for printed books can also be designed, and you can see it from your hand. This is also available. You can also use driverless cars, drones, mobile app, mobile library, and chat GPT like things. So all these things you should know. You should go with the latest technology, then only you can survive. That already told all these things. So all these new technologies should be in your hand. This should be in your mind, should be in your eyes. So that will be done by the libraries. These are some of the automation systems nowadays is available. Everybody is free, so I am not going to explain, but all these need in your library, and that should be attractive. And all things should be digital. It's not that there should not be printed books, but I feel there should be printed books. But space created with the digital library, that is very required. And support for accreditation and increasing ranking, that's another job nowadays librarian is doing, and that is very important. You should learn how universities accreditation and ranking can be increased, and for that you need to be good your service. If you don't do that, you will be behind. University will not give importance to you. So you have to make them aware that you are the person who can create the visibility and increase the ranking, and your hand is there, your library is there. So that need to be clear to yourself, your importance. So that you should be done. If you don't do, you are gone. But you just see the example of me. When I've been in the library profession, as we don't have computer or anything, even though from the first day I started to work with the computer, but from there I reached, nobody can understand. Even though at this age we are learning how to use AI, how to use ChatGPT for the library service, and we are putting all these services in here. Also, assisted service technologies also you should know, and how this can work, how can you make useful. You should make aware of these to the administration as well as the students. This is some of the events I organized because I am an event specialist, you can say. And my first conference was 2004, Digital Concept Council in India. I organized one conference on digital library, international conference on digital library. I am President of India, Professor Honorable Vice President Abdul Kalam ji was inaugurated, and so that's the only conference in India in library science. President of India is inaugurated and he gives his concern, and after that we have to make a digital library policy and we submit the digital library policy. So, in that sense, I organizing many countries international conference. Even in the ISLA, I generally organize 2-3 sessions there. This year also I organize 3 sessions there. So organizing an international seminar in ISLA is not easy things. So, and organize many Asian countries I organize. Maybe I am the most visitors of international conference and many purposes also. So these are some of the things. That's another thing. This e-learning platform you need to be developed. These books is not actual books. These books actually e-books are in the computer. That I'm showing you this picture. And that's the library also should be attractive. If you see this library, how the space is managing, how the carpeting is managing, how all these things you need to be developed, energy saving, lighting, fixing. So when there is no people, there should not be any light. When people comes, there should be light. So this energy saving lighting also should be there. This is also space management. And every space management, there is a desk for the students, for the researchers, they can study. And this is a collapsible slide where space is problem. If you see the Japan, you see this collapsible much more. India doesn't have that much of space nowadays, but so they are also using this. This is the library for China. So it's like a one building library. 1 hour library. So this type of library should be there. I've seen this type of library in many places. I show some of the things. And that's the sliding books racks also should be there. So to make the space integration. That's the another library. I prefer this type of library. There should be greenery is there, also the natural light. So this type of library should be there to save the energy of the area and people get the scenario. This is another collaborative research study that is also screen and there you can discuss all these things and share also. That's also another space created. If you see the sitting area, the big bags and this type of carrels is there. Different type of carrels are there. So different type of carrels also you have relaxing study. This type of thing you need to be created. This is the collaborative research. So this type of library environment also needs to be created so that every user feels as their requirement. And this is a library in Australia, in University of Technology, and you can say University of Macquarie and University of Wollongong, and also University of Technology. These are 3 university libraries. There you can see the library how good it is. And so this type of collaborative environment and that create the library. It's a so beautiful space managing. You cannot understand, and that you see that furniture is different type, different colors. You show some of the things only. Is there another library in University of Macquarie where I am sitting there? So the library, as you see that 3-4 stages, but it is a one wall library. But you can go in there, even if it is very high. This is the Galgotia University's library, some examples we created. Many people thought it is a airport launch. In the library, some essays also we have all online facilities. And this is also like part of the library, natural light is coming in the library, and there is relaxing area also. So that's indicated. This is the Galgotia University library is one part. These are all automatic systems of Galgotia University and other things. Even the students entry PTC, when they come in the library, they have to mark their card here, and when they go out, they also they have to mark their card. And to issue all these things automatically, we don't do anything. Our library staff is not helping for their research. Student can use the library issue return through their mobile also. They do not need to come to the library. One library staff is not paid. We have a 45,000 students, but our library staff is just 12. Just how we managing all those students. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful words. As this session is chaired by Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, sir, I will request sir to have few words with us.
Okay, good afternoon to all of you. Respected our invited speaker, Dr. Devan Senkar, very gently working at the Galgotia University Library as University Librarian, and he has been associated with Terry in Ambedkar University, New Delhi. And the panelists during this session, Professor Arun Kumar Chakrabarty sir, and Professor Upen Bhattacharya, Dr. Shivsankar Jain sir. And in front of me, Professor Manoj Kumar Verma, Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh, Dr. Sushant Banerjee, Dr. Ziaur Rahman, Professor Sapnisi Ghosh, and all the senior and junior library professionals, Dr. Subarnu Kumar Das sir. This is a great occasion that Jadavpur University Department of Library and Information Science have organized a two-day international seminar on academic libraries in the AI era, problems and prospects. And during last 2 days, many deliberations from invited speakers and all the contributed papers have been done. And all the participants learned a lot from this deliberation. And in the last valedictory address, Dr. Kar sir has given an elaborate view of university library system, both traditional and modern one, and also given the examples from national and international university libraries. So that is the real thing, sir. Sir has shared his own experience of how we should coming budding librarians would manage the college and university libraries. So with this, I want that some of the participants or speakers, if they want to give some feedback regarding the conference, it would be better. Any feedback? Professor Verma, do you want to give some feedback? Okay. Okay, all from participant side, at least one male and one female student. Please come and share your experience of this 2 days international seminar. One by one, please come. Reddy, please come.
I am very happy to be here as a part of this program. and I joined JU 2018, and my batch was 2018 and 19 as a PhD, right? So after so many days, I have come here and I really like the experience. I've heard about most of the topics, AI and all. So it was a very good experience from my part. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone want to give some feedback? Okay. So from my side, this conference was a very successful conference, and congratulations to Professor Subramanian Kumar Das and his team for organizing such a wonderful international seminar within 2 days. He has organized. It is his caliber and his team. They have organized in a befitting manner, and the impact of conference, you can see the participants are still in validatory session. Entire room is full, and they are not tired here. So that is the success and impact of your international seminar, sir. So I hope all of you might have enjoyed and learned a lot from this conference. So with this, I am thankful to Professor Subramanian Kumar Das for giving me this opportunity to chair the validatory session, and thanks to all the team members of organizing committee for wonderful organizing this event. Thank you so much. Over to Professor Subramanian Kumar Das.
Thank you so much, sir. We have now reached the concluding session of this seminar. I would like to request our seminar director, sir, Professor Udan Bhattacharya, sir, to come on the dais and have few words with us.
So we are almost at the finishing lap. I think one thing is left, that is the distribution of certificate. Otherwise, everything is already done. So it is our departmental endeavor, but I have already mentioned in the inauguration program. Basically, it is the contribution of our head and organizing committee secretary, Professor Subramanian Kumar Das, main motivational workforce and teamwork to perform well. On behalf of the Department of Library Information Science, I am thankful to all the dignitaries, all the resource persons, all the participants, all the representatives to come up here to share their views and give their opinion. And apart from these academic activities, there are different type of discussions throughout the conferences in the dining hall, in your staying station rather than guest house. So it's a beautiful. All the whole, it is my personal perception, it is a grand success. Definitely enjoy your stay, and in the near future, we definitely have scope to meet again and enjoy all the atmosphere, including the academic sessions and the other sessions also. Thank you.
I just wish to inform all the researchers and the students, those who submit the papers, please also submit your papers in international conferences, but it should be study based, whatever the study you bring. And for that, if the paper accepted, for attending those conferences, you can apply for your international travel grant, that is ICSSR, Ministry of Science and Technology, DSIR, CSIR, also INSA, International Science Academy, Tata Foundation, Georgi Tata Foundations, and there are many other organizations they fund for that. Even some international organizations are also there, they also fund. So please apply. You should see how you reach outside. If you reach outside, you see your eyes how big it is. So please do that things and apply for this. You can contact me also. I can give some information whenever you require. I am very much open to the Bengalis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
We have listened to distinguished speakers, share ideas, explore new perspectives, gain valuable knowledge. Now I will request our organizing secretary, sir. I will hand over session to him.
Now the time for certificate distribution. Just I call out the name, please come in front of dais. Soptoshi Khara, please. Soptoshi Khara. A token of appreciation, seminar memento. Our director sir, you come. Both. Our chairman, director, and our director speaker. Please, Jewel Chandra, or will hand over the certificate to our presenter, Soptoshi Khara. Now I request Sajol Mandal, please come. Please come quick. Sajol Mandal. Now I request Gopal Das, please. Gopal Das, please come.
Gopal kothay? Gopal? Hi, Baba.
Riddhipal.
Great singer.
Snargo Pandit. Snargo Pandit. Rajendranath Patro. Shashwat Datta. Rajendra आगे दे Shashwat.
Rajendra sir?
हाँ. Shashwat Datta. Riya Datta. Sukhendu Pal. Is it?
Sukhendu kothay?
Ramdeep Gaur.
Sukhendu nahi.
Imroz Sultana.
Rasdeep Gaur.
Imroz Sultana. Ajay Kumar Das. Shahid Kaji present. Monirul Islam.
Some morning Bangladesh aage na.
Ashim Kumar Datta is present here.
Ashim.
Divakar Gawai.
Divakar, the photographer.
Divakar. Akash Hazra.
The main document there.
Siti Sarkar. Siti.
Morning kothay? Chalo eso.
Dipanjita Sarkar.
Chalo eso. আর কেউ আছে?
আরে এক মিনিট
রেডি হচ্ছে।
আরে ওগুলো দিয়ে
ও ভলান্টিয়ারদের দেবে।
সার্টিফিকেট নিয়ে চলে গেছো? कॉलेज फॉर्म में है
इसी का लेके आओ
देवलीना विश्वास देवलीना विश्वास देवलीना विश्वास Devrina Vishwas, our organizing team, and he is very dedicated to organizing this program, and I acknowledge her contributions a lot. Next, Rupali Rupasmita Pradhan.
अभी अंगों को बोली में एक साथ हो गया।
Next, Devkant Hallar.
देवकांतो मेमेंटो को दारे देवकांतो मेमेंटो देवा वाला
देवकांतो दीपदास दीपदास
ना सर्टिफिकेट
ब्यूटी भैया
Ditu the great organizer Ditu
Pritish Chandra Wall. Pritish Chandra Wall. Joyashree Patro.
roll reverse
Nilanjana Mondol. Nilanjana Mondol. Sonali Dotto. Sonali Dotto. Raki Bor.
দুটো পেপার আছে শোনান রাখি
Raki Bor. Soumita Dotto. Soumita Dotto. Ataul Islam. Divakar Roy. Divakar certificate দিছো না? হ্যাঁ? আচ্ছা। फिरोज का स्टूडेंट है फिरोज
এটা 19 সার্টিফিকেট ঠিক আছে হয়ে গেছে
तो
দিবাকর না আগে ওয়াচ বাস
just a formal vote of thanks by me so
এটা ভালো হয়েছে প্রক্সি সার্টিফিকেট খতম করো
just sir few words you sir just few words only one
আবার যাবো হ্যাঁ আবার যাবো শেষ হয়ে গেল
actually beyond the seminar a visiting fellowship program was started from 30th I was visiting fellow Professor Dr. Sanjay Kumar Singh and Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Verma. They have delivered lectures to our MLISC Digital Library Research Scholar, DLISC students during this time. After that, the seminar started. So, on behalf of our students, they will felicitate our two visiting fellows. So, I request Ataul, please come to that. Sanjay Kumar Singh and Manoj Kumar Verma, please come on the dais. Ataul, please come. Come on the dais. Sir, come on the dais. On behalf of the student, who will felicitate Ataul, our group of students, they will felicitate. Please come. Please come. Ask Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh. ওটা খুলে দেখি দাও কিছু ওটা খুলে দেখি দাও Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Verma.
पार्टी में वो आकर लाया
So, thank you to our student for this felicitation. So, now at the end of conclusion of the program, I request please, sir, please take your seat. Light on karo. On behalf of organizing committee, on behalf of myself, on behalf of our department, I convey my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the resource persons, various corners of our country, in our state, all the paper presenters participate in this Students International Seminar and their support. I convey my sincere thanks and gratitude to all the paper presenters and participants. Special thanks to our distinguished speaker, invited speaker from Delhi University, Professor Marga Madhusudan, Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur, very eminent personality in the field of LIS. Due to his busy schedule, he came here. He came from Ibla conference in the midnight of 15th August. 16th he take rest, 17th morning came in Calcutta.
South Africa.
And so we are very much thankful to Dr. Deval Chandra Kaur for joining in this program with this very short notice. So we are grateful to the Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha, Dean, Swami Vivekananda School of Library Science, Assam University, Silchar, and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Assam University, Silchar. He came here very short time, short notice. So we congratulate Professor Sanjay Kumar Singh and Professor Manoj Kumar Verma. They came here for other assignment, but they have actively participated in this conference and acted as invited speaker and session chair. We congratulate all. So, sincere thanks and gratitude respects to Dr. Arul Kumar Chakraborty, a eminent personality in the field of LIS, former Director General, Raja Rammohana Library Foundation, former Director General, National Library, former Additional Director General, National Mission Libraries, NML, Dr. Sushanto Banerjee from West Bengal State University, Chief Librarian, and he is the founder of Department of Library and Information Science, West Bengal State University, and due to very short notice, he came here and acted as a resource person in this seminar. We are thankful and grateful to Professor Dr. Durga Shankar Rao, a senior professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Vijayawada University. We are grateful to Shiv Shankar Jana, Professor Shiv Shankar Jana from Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kalyani. We are thankful and grateful to Dr. Ziaur Rahman, former head and associate professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Rabindranath University. We are thankful to Professor Dr. Vijay Kumar Roy, University of Calcutta, Department of Library and Information Science, and very much thankful to our keynote speaker, very nice keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Marga Madhusudan, came from the Delhi, very short notice, and my friend, and I think Dr. Professor Saptarshi Ghosh. With a very few minutes, I make a phone call. He already accepted our invitation. He came from North Bengal University with a very limited time, very short time. We are thankful to Professor Mukti Sina from other Department of Education who delivered invited speech to this session. I think all of you enjoyed the session. And I congratulate and very much thankful and grateful to our organizing committee, all the organizing committee or team member, especially our team member, Devolina, Rupali, D2, Sonali, because our Raki, our Fitball, Joyashree Patro, Ataru, Divakar, and I think Sonali, Nilanjana, all of them, they have very much actively participated and they have worked a lot. And did I already mention the name? Not name. Again I mentioned, he is also main director of this program, I think, main director of this team, and the key role player for how to organize the program. He guided to all the other team members nicely. And I'm thankful to Joyashree Patro and Fitball. They have nicely presented the Rapporteur General reports in this program. So, all of you, the University Authority, our Vice Chancellor, our Finance Officer, Lusa 2.0 convener, Dr. Indrajit Banerjee, due to his busy schedule, he cannot join in the inaugural program. To our BLIC, MLIC, Digital Library student, our department, other university students, all the paper presenter, I am thankful and I congratulate all of you for joining this program. And our Rapporteur General, Dr. Gautam Maiti, he is not present there, but he always supported me. You do it, I am due to my illness, you go ahead, and Joyashree, you will read out the Rapporteur General report. And our former head, my respected Professor Dr. Udayan Bhattacharya, we have organized lot of programs. Actually, what I have learned, I think in the background, I see being a part of the program, and he is also very good organizer of the program. So many good programs organized by under the leadership of Professor Udayan Bhattacharya in my department. And I am very much thankful and actively he is with us. Always inspired, always guided, always actively participated. Everything, everybody has to do the whole day, he is with us. And I think on behalf of myself, we all communicate to the resource person, to the guest house, take care of all of this. I am thankful to Professor Dr. Manoj Kumar Verma, head from a very good place of Northeast. He came here to join the visiting fellowship program and graduate in this international seminar. And Sanjoy is very busy personality in the field of LIS, especially from the Northeast. He came from Bhubaneswar. He joined in the Librarians Day program at the KIT University. From that place, he directly came to the campus. And all of you, to the hall auditorium, Sanjeev, who is also our technical team member, doing the live streaming of this program. I am thankful and grateful to the Sanjeev, who is very much actively and helped us a lot. And another personnel, another food caterer, and other those who have directly and indirectly helped us. We are already grateful to all of them. To our Vice Chancellor, our Registrar, and all of them, University Authority, and the Guest House Authority for lunch and for the accommodation within a very short time. So, all of them, I want to sincere thanks and gratitude and respect to all of you. Thank you all the guests and lecturers. Now, I request only 2 or 3 minutes, and I think I request Professor Dr. Saptarshi Ghosh, please guide how to prepare a good photograph before competition.
Okay then.
Now.
At first. Okay. Basically, how to guide. I rather the guide how to. So, First of all, we need to know how to take.
Quickly.
So, I'm suggesting Dr. Sushanto.
I'm
the first fellow. You were saying that when I'm guiding. So, okay, next photography should be better, or photography usually comes better if the good person, good looking person is actually the front row. So let's Madhusudan, when is Sushanto Banerjee, and then
You know,
guide.
Good. One student, please come in this side.
Student, please come here.
Volunteer. Volunteer.
Yes, hata do.
Come in this side. All the volunteers.
Yes, sir.
पीछे जा आगो दा ये ऊपर पीछे ওই টি-শার্টটাই ঢুকে যা টি-শার্টটাই যা ক্লিক করে রাখ
এই কার ফটো তুলছিস রে এরকম করে এই বন্দুক চালাচ্ছে না
এই কথা অন্য পালিয়ে গেছে
করে যাচ্ছে না কিছু উঠছে না ফটো মুখটা নিচে দিয়ে
আরো কাছে যাবেন
সুবর্ণকে বাদ দিয়ে তোলো
অনেক মধ্যে একালে আছে অনেকের মধ্যে একজনকে বাদ দিয়ে দিতে পারলে বুঝবো
এআই আছে
पेपर प्रेजेंटर काम है पेपर प्रेजेंटर ऑल द पेपर प्रेजेंटर पेपर प्रेजेंटर पेपर प्रेजेंटर हमने এই ফটো নষ্ট হয়ে যাবে এই দেখো তো সরে যাও বাইরে
Now all present.
Now all others come. One point. Others come. Students come. All the students come. All the students please come. All the students. Hey student, সবাই এসো।
Those are interested, please.
All student. চাবি কাকে দিলাম সবাই চাবি আরে বাবা আমাকে তোমাকে দিয়ে গেল কথা হলো দূর রাখে সব দেবে চাবিতে সব দিয়ে পাঠাবে
फटो फटो सब उठे पड़ो ए फटो फटो আমরা ডিগ্রিটার আমরা ডিগ্রিটার हेलो
বলা আমরা বসে পড়ি
আরে আসবে আসবে আরে আমার ফোনটা থেকে বলো এ বসো বলো এই কেউ কি আমার ফোনটা
এই নিচে বলতে আসছে তো
ঘটনা কিন্তু আজকে ফেসবুকে দিতে হবে। সুবর্ণকে ট্যাগ করবি।
দাদা এই ফোনটাকে খুলবে, এই ফোনটাকে খুলবে।
সবাই একবার করে ফোন দিচ্ছে।
সুন্দর করে খুলবে।
আসুন স্যার। আমি ভাবি এই সুবর্ণকে গাল দেবে, সুবর্ণকে
না।
এখানে এসো। তো দেবা। এইটা আবার রিয়েলি ফেসবুকে যাবে।
তুমি এখানে বসো।
দাদা একটু তুমি মিডিলে এসো।
তুমি একটু মিডিলে আসো। হ্যাঁ, একদম।
ওকে। ফেসবুকে সাথে যাওয়া যায়।
কোথায় বসবি? এটা পরে
এই তোমাকে দেখা যাচ্ছে। এটা ইউটিউবে স্ট্রিমিং হচ্ছে, বললে হয়? সবাই এক কথা কেন বলছে? কোনো একজন বল।
এখানে দাঁড়াও। এই ক্যামেরাটা ঘুরিয়ে দে ভাই। ইউটিউবে লাইভ ক্রিয়েট হয়ে গেছে।
করে দিই। अच्छा अभी गया नहीं।
চলো চলো
এই বিলবে ছেলেমেয়েরা ম্যানেজমেন্ট ডিপার্টমেন্টে যাও, ম্যানেজমেন্ট ডিপার্টমেন্টে যাও। একটু কাজ বলতো একটা জায়গা থাকবে।
কি বলছে এগুলো হবে তারপর দেবে তো আজকে আবার ভালো কিছু বলবে এই তো স্ট্যান্ডার্ড হ্যাঁ তুই সুইচটা অফ করে ওই সে থাক সুইচটা অফ করে শুধু ওকে নামিয়ে দে তাহলে হবে লাইটটাকে অফ করে নে দাদা এই দিকে থাকলো চালান
এই রাতাও এরকম ঘুরে আসা দিয়ে দে প্লেসমেন্ট দিয়ে দে কাবু এখানে দেখে দিনেশ পাশে তুমি এটা কি একবার কাউকে ডাকতে এই নিজেদের কাবু
স্যার আপনি কি এখানে বলবেন কিন্তু এই তো 208 এ আছে এখানে মিনিস্টার আসবে হ্যাঁ এখানে আর 201 হচ্ছে ছিলেন দাদা
আমাদের প্রোগ্রাম
জলের মতো সরিয়ে দিও সরিয়ে দিও আচ্ছা আমি নামছি দাদা আচ্ছা মিনিস্টাররা বসবে কি এই চেয়ারে না অন্য চেয়ার একটা মিনিস্টারের জন্য একটা বড় চেয়ার ভালো চেয়ার লাল লাল ওইটা তো অন্য কালার না লালটা তো ছোট চেয়ার একটা বড় ওইরকম ধরনের চেয়ার ওই চাটা লাগানো ঘুরে যায় না না মিনিস্টার কি চেয়ার এই আমি একটা কথা বলবো না এখানে কজন বলতে চারজন চারটে ওই ঘরে পুরো হচ্ছে চেয়ারে চারটে জন ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে শুধু হচ্ছে অর্থমন্ত্রী ওবিসি রেজিস্টার আর বাকি যারা গেস্ট হবে তারাই সামনে চারটে চেয়ার করে দিয়ে আর চারটে সাদা প্রবলেম হলে আপনি ছিল দাদা আপনি ওকে কোনো ভিডিও ক্যামেরার কথা বললেন না ওই যে বলছিস হ্যাঁ শুনবি যে সেটা থাকবো
ফ্লেক্সটা খুলে নিয়ে গেছে
ও এখন নট রিচেবল আছে
আচ্ছা বলছি এগুলো কারা খুলে নেবে এগুলো কাদের ওই সন্দীপ বাবু আচ্ছা আচ্ছা বলছি তুমি কি কাউকে এখানে থাকবে
হ্যাঁ